Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's Own, WMK TV, Channel 90.
Where's the ground? 'Cause I'm on my way. Keep on believing it. just keeps getting better every day. There's no reason to feel afraid. Everything is new. Jesus,
Thank you. Yes, we are back. Yes, we are back. Yes, we are back here on another Sunday afternoon with you guys. Of course, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, CSF Nation. I am Makini, 90 Hours German Illustrator. Welcome you to episode number 7 here on Makini Live, the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube. Isn't that right, my co-host, Mama Bear?
Absolutely.
Yes! Okay. All right, go ahead. Okay, there you go.
And the hello, boys. That one's always demanded on me.
Always.
I need to come up with a more neutral term, but
it's okay. Apparently our audience just kind of disappeared when it said showtime. You know, when the camera started rolling. That's so weird. But I see him. It's just, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. If y'all could say something in the chat, we really appreciate that, because some reason
I can see them.
Our channel did. Yeah, well, in the StreamYard, like the freaking chat just like disappeared the moment we went live.
Sky said the same thing yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I can still see it, so we're all good.
Yeah.
For example, see, I can.
What? So that's on my end? That is so
It's
weird.
On your end. No, Sky had the same problem yesterday.
That is messed up. What's up? What you got with me then? Well, I mean, what did I do?
I don't know. Maybe StreamYards doesn't like people of a certain melanation color. I don't know.
It's just the chat just disappeared on my end. It's like, damn, we hit live and just boom, everybody's gone. I'm like,
no, I kid you not. Go back to Cartoons and Cereal yesterday. It's like one of the first thing he says is for some reason he can't see the stream. He can't see the chat section.
I guess so, or something like that. But you know what? Despite that, you know what we got today? I told y'all we're going old school. Mm-hmm. And I mean going old school,
potato cam.
Right. Now, Mama Bear. Now, Mama Bear. This is much better. This is a much better camera, okay? First off,
but I almost got you to say it.
I am insulted.
You're talking old school. That would be old school for us.
This
guy and a girl in a potato can.
Okay. Yes, we're going back to back in the day with Makini Live, where except this time the camera is much better, the audio is much better, the equipment is much better, and everything is so much better. The fact that I survived 8 straight seasons of that is I will never understand how I was able to pull that off. But yes, we're going old school on because I felt like it. Plus,
people watching even was a potato cam.
Oh, God, we had so many people watching even back when it was potato cam. But no, I thought I'd bring out I guess I can call it my work doodle sketchbook. And we're gonna do some work doodles. So, and also I have 2 cameras going on right now, because you can see here my camera and my camera right there. So you see double cams. So they got 2 cameras, baby, 2 times the Makini. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm
looking power.
Don't you quote that. Don't you quote that, Mom.
Do you want me to say hi to the chat, or?
Yes. So say
I can
hello
post.
to everyone in the chat. But
Of
yes,
course,
we're going old school.
yeah,
Oh,
we're definitely going old school with him actually drawing with the not safe for Twitter hand, the
God,
spicy hand.
what do you, man?
Hey
I
man, that
still
was hilarious.
that was hilarious. I was like,
That's gonna live in infamy for me.
I love how I love how it was a spicy drawing I was done. That's totally fine. But the
The
fact that
spicy
I
drawing
was
was
showing
fine.
by hand drawing it was apparently not Twitter approved. That's the funny part.
That,
That's so messed up. I was like, that's weird.
that's why it's going to be like live in infamy for me. The
Oh,
spicy drawing was fine.
by the way, this sketchbook is a gift.
Awesome.
This was a gift because it was a gift from Spain. Yeah,
Oh, that is beautiful.
yeah, it's another European sketchbook. Very, very
Oh, so jealous.
to go with my other Tolkien like sketchbook, basically. But yeah, this is the sketchbook I've been using to do the work doodles in that you guys have been absolutely loving. And I want to say thank you guys because I've been getting a bunch of new subscribers through thanks to the work doodles. If you guys didn't see the storm one that I did earlier last week, I think it was on Wednesday. I think I posted it on Wednesday or so. Definitely check that out. And we're doing more Marvel Rivals with Penny Parker as well. So
Yeah.
we got that. So let's go ahead and say hello to the chat. But before
Yep.
we do,
According to Power, Riot was here first, but I apparently can't scroll back that far.
by the way, Mama Bear,
Mm.
you don't have to say the like button thing anymore.
Okay.
I got somebody to do it.
Ah.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know what to do. Kiki, tell them.
Psst. You see that like button right there? You see it? Jitter gets smacking. And do the same for the subscribe button as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Kiki. Thank you.
Alex.
They have been. Did you just call her a dork?
No, I said that works.
Oh, that's why I said it was a dork. I was like, how dare you?
Nah.
I'm so
Nah, man, she smacked me with her skateboard.
Hey, y'all doing an outro. Hey, y'all doing the outro this week. Oh, sorry.
Spoilers.
No. That was Maricela. She was not paid, okay?
Spoilers.
For those
Okay,
of
anyway,
you
we had Riot in.
Yes, right. It was
Apparently, I
first.
can't scroll that far back.
Yes,
Power
Riot was
with
first.
the fantastic pre-show.
The Power 9 News Network. Or 900 News Network. More authentic than CNN. More authentic than CNN. Sorry, I'm kidding.
Less biased.
Less biased than most mainstream outlets.
We have the ambassador.
Yes, we have the one, the only grumpy old ninja Kentaro. Oh, Echo, very good to see you, my man. Of course, right. He was here first. We got some stuff around here first. We got Mr. Bug in the chat. Bug is here chatting. By the way, for those who don't know, Mr. Bug, if you don't follow him on Twitter, please do so. He is, if I'm correct, he is an editor on Yellow Flash's channel as well. And Mr. Bug, me and him, he got on when we had that leak of Sushi Squad that resulted in that epic that resulted in me basically burning the entire studio to the ground when I found out that Harley quit.
So when are we getting you back on Twitter? Because you were saying originally that you'd be back.
I know. That's become a running gag at this point.
Summer is officially over.
And people are expecting me to. And people want me to come back. You know, some people want me to come back. So,
and I'm gonna bug him about it because, like, he messaged me yesterday. I don't have my Discord set up for notifications. Otherwise, I would not get sleep because it would be going night and day.
Mm-hmm. That's why I had to do the same with mine because Discord doesn't. Oh, by the way, guys, Discord link is in the description. Discord.
Yeah.
we might do some Discord shout outs anyway. Later on in the show. We might do some Discord shout outs later on in the show. But Denmit, good morning to you. And yes, with Discord, it's God, Discord is so weird because it's like you get it doesn't specify your notifications.
Yeah, you can't customize the notifications.
Yes, exactly.
And if there's anyone from Discord listening in, please fix that.
Did you get the email I sent you, Makini Draws? Well, friggin' Punk Trace. Funny you should say that. Funny you should bring that up. Let me see if I can find that here. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the Makini the Makini. Oh, what is this here? What is this?
I'm looking.
I cannot wait. I'm about to show you what we got here, ladies and gentlemen. If I can share my screen. Where is my screen, baby? Where is that screen? And we have it right.
What do we have?
Oh, right here. That's a great set of stickers. And one of them looks strangely familiar.
Yep.
I wonder which one it is. I wonder which one it is. That sticker looks awfully familiar.
That is awesome.
Looks very familiar. Thank you, Trace. Thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate it, and I absolutely love it. By the way, Etsy shop, links in the description. I gotta add more stuff to that anyway. So, thank you. And let's see who else is here. We got that's pretty much it. Bug is saying
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, he says the threads are better than Twitter. And
is it Mr. Bug on Twitter? Because I do not follow him. I should.
Yes. I am always around because I am always around to help because big iconic Makini moments. I really appreciate that.
Oh yeah.
I know that's a shot at me. I know you're expecting me to make a Makini moment. I know you're waiting for the next Makini moment that's gonna go just like viral. So that's what I'm here for. That is what I'm here for, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before we get started on today's hooplas, because we have a lot to cover in 3 hours, I want to share something really, really quick with you. So the state of play, the state of play was this. Sorry, don't want to share my. Sorry.
Yep, I found him.
Sorry, I didn't want to share my hands. Not safe for Twitter. Remember. I still can't get over that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I'm giving you the palate cleanser. Giving you the palate cleanser right now because this is brilliant for those who don't know. State of Play was this weekend, and of course, Stellar Booty is on the menu. And why do I have this one? No, that is not what I want. That is not what I want either. Okay. It's just like back in the day. Still just as disjointed as ever. Only slightly disjointed, but I am very proud to share this because this is
gosh.
Yes. We're not sure when. First off, we're not sure when, but yes, this game will finally get a photo mode. And I said this before, and I'll say it again. I do not think the internet is ready for a photo mode. I don't think the internet is ready. Yes, it is brilliant. Absolutely love it. It's so adorable that you can post Lily with Eve, too. That is so adorable. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, we're going to have so much fun. The full soundtrack, Stellar Blade's stellar soundtrack, is now available for streaming, especially on Spotify and such like that. I do need to I want to check iTunes if I can be able to buy the album in full, but the full original soundtrack is now available for streaming. And well, all I can say for this next teaser is we all called it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we called it.
What?
The crossover was going to be
Oh, right.
she's gonna be.
I was watching this live with I think it was Brucifer with Game of Nerds, and I literally put in there, like, as soon as they say, "Oh, Stellar Blade update," I'm like, that's gonna make my co-host very happy. It's gonna make my co-host happy. And as soon as they showed her, I'm like, very happy.
Yes, there is going to be a Stellar Blade next Nier Automata crossover. So she's going to be donning 2B's outfit and such like that. So we're hoping to see. Oh, that is so cool that they even robot and everything. It's just, I
know you're itching to draw something along those lines.
I know I am, and I probably should make another sticker of that. But unfortunately, we don't have a date yet, so it's just coming soon. Now, they dropped a hotfix.
Mm-hmm.
They dropped a hotfix, by the way. Do you know what the hotfix was?
No.
They fixed the cloth physics.
Nice.
Clothing physics. Yes. Just this is from FPS Prints. Yes, they fixed the clothing physics basically. So it looks much more natural.
Yeah.
Looks...
Let's face it, you're not looking at the clothing right now.
Yes, I am. Yes, we are. Yes, I am paying very close attention to the clothing here, okay? Yes, they fixed the cloth physics and everything. It was a little hot fix. I am very that is very pleasing to look at, but they also did another thing. If I could share. Yes. Okay.
That's cute outfit.
I want ones or twos in it. I want ones in the chat. Should I do? I'm gonna. I'm on my third playthrough of Stellar Blade. I'm on my third playthrough. Should at some point I am thinking of making a video of my top 10 favorite outfits in this game. And I think I would probably want Mama Bear to do that. Would you guys like to see that down the line? Maybe later this year or so. Let me know. But yes, they did not just do that, but I want Mama Bear to pay very close attention. I just want Mama Bear to pay very close attention here.
Yeah.
Just
that's cute.
This way. Look closely.
Mm-hmm.
They fixed the breast physics, so now they look much more natural.
Mm-hmm.
They look much more softer, much more.
They move more naturally.
Yeah, they move much more naturally. Yeah, it's. I am not. I shit you not. I
Man, shout out to the designers for some of these outfits. Some of these outfits are almost wearable.
Oh my god. Okay,
like,
hang on a second.
Wearable.
Hang on a second. Let me just play this real quick. Hang on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me suck them titties, baby. Oh, yeah. Let me suck them titties, baby. Let me suck them titties, baby. I know.
Okay, and that, and just
in response to your question, as usual.
Listen, y'all asking me to do a 4th playthrough. You just asking for it. So,
Yes,
yes.
because we need to see your favorite outfits, especially with some of these more updated ones.
He updated the jiggle, y'all. He
Let's
made
see.
the
They're gonna put the bear up
presidential.
again.
Y'all should be promoting this. This should be top priority gaming. All right. We eating good, y'all. We eating good this year, y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway.
Hey, awesome one.
Things are still working. Exactly. Working on the jiggle fixes. That's what counts. That is what matters. Okay, so I put up a poll asking you guys, what should we cover today? And everybody is like, and I think Grumpy was like, you know what? Just get to the Ubisoft dumpster fire. Be done with it. Okay.
Yeah,
let's
which one is going to be the most frustrating? Let's rip off the Band-Aid. Do that one first.
I don't know how. I really can't define all of them as frustrating. I just define all of them as amusing to say the least. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what I'm going to do.
We'll count it.
What I'm going to do. I am going to shrink this. We're going to start with. We're going to start with Ubisoft, basically. Ubisoft has been in major headlines all last week, and it is a dumpster fire for the French publisher. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my sketch right here, or maybe I can move it over here to the side. Move it over to this side, so that way you get the sketch cam plus the news feed. Plus the reaction feed. So see that? Okay. Save, update, booyah! See that? See that?
Showing off. All right.
Exactly. I am showing off. Exactly. I am showing off. Let's got 2 cameras going on right now. So technically, if I turn my other webcam on, I would actually have 3 cameras going. Let's go.
Okay. Is this the character from?
Yes, this is
Assassin's Creed.
Yes.
Nice.
To bring this up, first let's start off with the fact that where is it? Ooh, we are going to you. We're getting to you next. So Ubisoft delays. It is a disaster. First off, it is a complete disaster because, and we're going to start for this timeline event, starting with what happened at the Tokyo Game Show, or dare I say, lack thereof, because Ubisoft pulled out of the Tokyo Game Show.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why. Maybe because the backlash was, a bit too heavy. A bit too apparent. I'm just okay. Let's start here. This is come from Valiant Comics over at Spencer McCooley. In the latest indicator that things are not going well for Assassin's Creed Shadows, Ubisoft has not only announced a last-minute cancellation to their plans for the exhibit for the highly controversial title at the upcoming Tokyo Game Show, but the developer has reportedly pulled the plug on the game's schedule press reviews. It is absolutely brilliant. In a recent storm of bad news for Ubisoft's first Japan-based Assassin's Creed, they shared an image announcing that they would no longer participate in the aforementioned Tokyo Game Show, which has been going on this week. Tokyo Game Show is a big gaming exhibition alongside the likes of Summer Games Fest and such like that. Like old school E3, basically, and it's still going on. Unlike actual E3, basically.
Oh yeah.
Regarding our exhibit, and this is in quote, regarding our exhibit at the Tokyo Game Show 2024, scheduled at 3 p.m. on September 26th, we regret to inform you that due to various circumstances, we have decided to cancel our exhibit. The currently ongoing campaign in which the developer is offering 5,000 yen gift cards to random fans to commemorate the release will continue. Yeah, they're still doing a giveaway, but they're not going to be an appearance. I mean, it wasn't just bad enough, but various sources from Tom Henderson's Insider Gaming says that the entirety of the press reviews, because Assassin's Creed Shadows is supposed to release in November, has all been canceled. As current, Ubisoft has yet to provide any specific details regarding their reasoning behind the above cancellations, although it's clearly obvious that the backlash surrounding AC Shadows has been really, really heavy, really controversial. It has been put under a microscopic lens for the past couple of months. Just everything from the background on Yasuke's authentic history as an actual samurai, to the fact that it was taken from a book that was clearly fabricated, to basically every single Ubisoft defender coming out of the woodwork to defend this game. This has led me to believe personally that this game is not going to do well, especially when we get into the further details on Ubisoft's just absolute dumpster fire that is absolutely going on right now with the company. Not with the game, but with just the company. Further, and you're going to love this, Mama Bear.
Mm-hmm.
Further compounding the Assassin's Creed Shadow related issues, while all this rescheduling was going on, the game has found itself under fire due to a recent reveal that a planned electric figure, the protagonists Yasuke and Naoe, features the latter leaping from a broken Japanese torii gate. Now you can see that here. Looks cute, doesn't it? Looks like a Funko Pop.
That is adorable.
That is adorable.
If they sell that, I would buy it.
Okay. Well, I just want to give you a little disclaimer here because, this sparked uproar.
Why?
Yasuke and Naoe features Naoe leaping from a broken Japanese torii gate, which may have considered to be in poor taste due to the nature's reverence of the one-legged torii gate in Nagasaki, which survived the initial atomic blast during WW2.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah! Yeah! Whew. That is spicy. It seems that Shadows is at least not briefly headed back to the drawing board, but yeah, they are not happy. At least Japan was not happy because
I can't
this
blame
is
them.
supposed to be based off the one-legged torii gate that survived the atomic bomb in WW2.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We You stupid. Y'all stupid.
You stupid.
You are stupid. Oh, it doesn't stop there. It doesn't stop there. And
Okay, but I just
go ahead.
just for a slightly positive note, can we go back to some of those pictures of him?
Yes. Okay, fine.
Because you guys have heard me complain over and over again
He is fine.
that they
okay.
do not design masculine black characters well.
He looks fine.
He looks.
The problem
he
is
doesn't-
authenticity.
He doesn't just look. He looks fine.
Okay, he looks fine for Mama Bear's sake. Yes, I agree. Now,
Gaming companies,
The
we want more.
problem
We
is-
want more of this.
yes, the problem is the
Characters who look like this.
the authenticity
Yeah.
of his status as an actual black samurai, because there's barely any information.
I mean,
on
if it's not authentic, that would actually go better with the Assassin's Creed. My bigger issue is if it is a true historical character that breaks Assassin's Creed, standards.
Yeah.
And that you and I have both discussed that.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Even if it's a lie. I agree with Grumpy.
Shout out to the ones who created him, because
yes,
damn.
yes. It's just kind of a shame. It's just like, okay, you. It could have been interesting. Like I said, it could have been interesting if it wasn't mired in all of this controversy. But that's not what they wanted. But it even more so. The thing is that people were suspecting that them pulling out of the Tokyo Game Show and then all the stuff that's going on behind the scenes at Ubisoft, the next shoe to drop was going to be the game was going to be delayed into 2025. And yes, it did. We were right. So before we get to this next part of the Ubisoft hoopla, no. Before we get to this next part of the Ubisoft hoopla, there's something I want to personally have a discussion with Rare on this one. Ubisoft Assassin's Creed Shadows was supposed to be released in November, so in about a month out from now. And because of all the backlash, all the hoopla going on behind the scenes with the shareholders and everything, they had to delay the game to 2025. Guess which day that it is planning to be released on? Just guess.
Oh no.
Guess which day?
I don't want
to guess
which.
What day is it?
Which day?
What's day? Come on.
Which day?
Valentine's Day.
Oh, okay, that's not so bad.
Well, we'll get into this, but I want to say my personal piece on this one, and you know exactly what I'm about to. And my bear knows exactly what I'm going to say.
Grumpy knew exactly what my concern was.
No, but you know exactly what I'm about to say. So, Assassin's Creed Shadows will be released in February of next year on Valentine's Day. See, that's not a problem. That's not my problem. Here's what my problem is. I want y'all to listen closely. We have a game where a supposed black samurai kills Japanese people in feudal Japan to hip-hop music on Black History Month. I'm not saying anything, but
you don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
This is going to be the opinionated section here.
No. Follow me on this. This actually makes
okay. Go for it. I'm gonna let you go first because
so he is a black samurai, so black man in a nice, armored suit, whatnot.
Okay.
They're essentially giving us a Japanese wrapped box of chocolates on Valentine's Day. I love it.
Okay. I'm going to. Okay, you make a great point. You make a wonderful point, Ma Bear. I totally agree with you. You have an absolutely wonderful statement. I can understand your defense of this. Now, if I may, can I destroy that? And just can I destroy that for you? Can I ruin that for you?
Absolutely.
Please?
Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead. So, I'm just enjoying the visual. Knock yourself out.
Let me sum this up here. If Ubisoft, and I know you're watching. I know you guys are watching, by the way, because you are watching the because clearly you guys are watching the YouTubers and people who are talking about this because you disavow them as toxic male gamers opinions, which, by the way, we will be covering that later on. So get ready. But if you think for a second that you can use Black History Month as some sort of shield, basically, as some sort of way to pull off a virtue signal, then all I have to say is from a actual black person to you, if you think you're going to use this as a virtue signal on Black History Month, then all I can say is
you just want to say fuck you.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
At this point, Corey Guns like claims it, so I get revenue sharing for playing that clip. So I'm like, you know what the hell?
Yeah.
I'm still keeping that Jamie Foxx clip in there.
Listen. Oh, it's classic. Sean, you available?
Sean, if you're available, we love to have you on here to say your piece on this because I mean,
a resident celebrity.
Listen.
Thinking of.
There are plenty. And you could go on YouTube, you can find plenty of Black creators who are not behind this whatsoever. So if Ubisoft, I want Ubisoft to tread carefully if you want to think that you could use Black History Month as some kind of shield. It's some kind of way to virtue signal about your game, about a supposed quote-unquote black samurai in feudal Japan killing Japanese people to hip-hop music. Yes, I will not let that go, because the fact that you had to put a hip-hop beat, the fact that you had to put a trap beat during Yasuke's gameplay shows how incredibly out of touch and tone-deaf and borderline racist you come off as. And no, this is not irrelevant ramblings here, okay? That was my problem. Like, you really think that? Oh my god, it's brilliant. This is brilliant. This is absolutely brilliant. I can't wait. I hope this I hope the backlash becomes pretty damn epic. But we got more to cover with the reason behind Ubisoft's delay of Assassin's Creed into February. It says disastrous launch to realize the upcoming game needed additional time to further polish the title. To the surprise of the very few given, it has been pulled from Tokyo Game Show, and the press reviews have canceled. The harsh lessons of Star Wars Outlaws and the disastrous release has led Ubisoft to officially delay the release of Assassin's Creed Shadows to February 14th, Valentine's Day, on Black History Month. A quote-unquote, Assassin's Creed Shadows is a dream project for us. Finally bringing the series to feudal Japan, with many features developed in our community in mind. Let me break this down here. People have been asking for an Assassin's Creed to set in Japan for a very, very long time, and you guys are late to the party. And you know who else is not late to the party?
There we go.
Mom Bear.
Hi.
I thought that was Sean. I was like, oh, I feel disappointed now.
When I sent the link to Sean, the thing completely glitched on me. So I'm like, so if I have to send one to Dante, wherever you are, I miss you, babe.
Yes, we miss you, Dante. Love you, man. Blowing up. Dante's music.
I may have to refresh again.
You sure you don't want to be on the? You sure you want to be on the left side next to Yasuke? Sure you want to be on the right side? You want me to move you? If you want? Do you want me to move you over to that side?
No, keep your drawing camera. Just.
Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to? You sure you don't want to keep? Wait, hang on a second. Are you sure about that? You sure? I just let me know. Let me know. I will happily put it back.
I'm just. No, put your drawing cam up. I'm just
All right, fine. All right,
honestly,
fine.
I've never played an Assassin's Creed game, but for this, I'm tempted.
This and speaking of which, as our boy is, we have a special guest here who is in noir mode basically, because he is like a black and white setting here, ladies and gentlemen. Architect in the wall. What's good, Sean? What's good, sir?
What's up? I always have to wait for that applause to finish because I can't hear myself.
And by the way, why are you in black and white? I'm curious. I'm just curious.
Oh, this is a new era for me. No, it's the only thing that I had left.
This is the noir era.
This for this for Black History Month and Ubisoft. I had to pay them tribute. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what it's for.
You should draw. You should totally draw your avatar raising his fist while drawing.
I'm about to go to the front of their building and just sing "Wade in the Water."
Oh my god.
That's what they want, right?
I'm sorry. So perfect. Damn it, Sean. Didn't break me like that. I'm sorry.
This is why he's a resident celebrity.
Oh, that's a good one.
So I just want to say that
congratulations on 1,000 subscribers. Congratulations.
Yeah,
oh, thank you.
You freaking 4.3K on the last video you did. I just showed that to Mama Bear before we went live.
Oh yeah, and it's funny because my homegirl Bree, who moderates, she
what was it, 32K on her video? And
yeah, I was like,
before we went live, like, holy crap.
Her video's really good.
Oh
actually.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Like I bust my butt to do my video. When I saw hers, I was like, nah, that's top tier.
That's top tier.
I
agree. If you guys not subscribed to Brina, please do so. Power, put Brina's YouTube channel in the chat. She needs so much more love. She's a fantastic, and I mean a fantastic.
My God, yeah.
Anyway.
But it was funny because I was talking with her, right? And you know, they always say when your page starts blowing up, you just gotta go on videos. So I'm like, okay, I gotta do the YouTube thing, right? But I think I'm concorded out. I'm like, there's no way I'm not drawing any more of these characters. They want me to, but I'm like, nah.
Bro, there's more. You can actually branch out and do some more art videos, like art and commentary, like what I'm doing. You could really get into that, seriously.
Yeah.
I guess. I got a couple of people who were like, oh, I always see these kind of videos. I'm like, well, that's fine. You don't have to subscribe. I'm good.
You can do Yasuke for Black. You can do Yasuke on the release of Assassin's Creed Shadows, you know?
I'm not doing that.
I thought you were all about Black History Month, man. Come on now.
No. Hear me out. Take one of the from fiction. Take a screenshot of like one of his fighting moments.
Mm-hmm.
Do it up as Yasuke.
Oh God, that's right. 1 second, guys. 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can get.
Hold on. I'm on it. I'm
trying to get Brina's chat. Yeah, Brina's.
I know what you're trying. Give me a second.
Okay, she got it. Anyway, shall we? So, Assassin's Creed Shadows is a dream project for us. Finally, bringing the series to feudal Japan with many features developed with our community in mind. Do you press X to doubt on that one, Sean?
Sorry, say that one last line again.
Okay, so this is the quote. We're finally bringing the series to feudal Japan with many features developed with our community in mind.
Huh. Okay. I have... Okay, so I've been doing my homework because, like I said, I've never played an Assassin's Creed game, right? I've dabbled in one, right? And I'm not really an Ubisoft head. However, this story, I remember you talking about it, and I just had to start taking notice. I'm like, now I'm researching this Thomas Lockley guy,
Yeah.
And so that's completely a fabrication, then.
Pretty much.
Okay. So we have that going on. We have apparently, go ahead.
Trying to defend it. Oh my God, the goodness! They've been trying to defend it. They've been trying to. Shill's been all but trying to defend it, and they get exposed for it. Like seriously.
Oh boy! So apparently, between that and just Ubisoft's insiders talking about like their overall job culture, and I'm like, I got them. Huh?
Oh, we're covering that. We're covering that right after this one. So
I guess you'll be covering it before me because that was my next video.
No, go for it, man. No, but
sorry. No, I was gonna say, Mom Bear, to answer your question, what I'm going to do for that video is I'm going to draw the main character of a game that nobody hardly knows about called Fury, and the
Mhm.
main character is a character of um I'm not sure his race, but he definitely has melanin, and he was designed by the guy who created Afro Samurai.
I like it already.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, I played it. The game is dope. It's a boss rush game.
Oh, that's
So
dope.
while I talk about while I talk about uh this whole Yasuke thing, I will be drawing that character instead.
If you have not seen, Afro Samurai, that needs to be in Afro Samurai needs to be in everyone's collections at this
So Afro
point.
Samurai is fire.
Both the original and both both the first film and Resurrection.
Right.
Like, just a little plug there. But such as parkour or the renewed stealth, which has always been about Assassin's Creed, is parkour and stealth, set in a beautiful and immersive world, which I will give to that. It is the worlds in Shadows is gorgeous. Wrote Kote. This is an ambitious addition to the franchise and a rich experience that could be lived through the eyes of two unique protagonists. But we realize we need more time to polish and refine the experience, pushing some of our key features. As such, we made the decision to postpone the release date to Valentine's Day.
So why they exited out of Tokyo show, huh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, exactly. You don't find that suspicious. What? Oh my god. Drawing the statement. Here we go. As such, we made the decision. The game will release on a broad range of platforms, including Steam at launch, which that should be standard for Ubisoft titles. Is actually release it on Steam instead of trying to having to throttle it through the Epic Game Store through your own PC client. Pre-orders will be refunded and future pre-orders will be granted the first expansion for free. Drawing the statement to a close, quote, "We understand this decision will come as disappointing news, especially those who have been waiting patiently for Assassin's Creed game inspired by Fuel Japan, which y'all should have done years ago, but Ghost of Tsushima basically beat you to the punch, which we will talk about Ghost of Yote next. So get ready for that. But we sincerely believe that this is our best interest in the game and ultimately your experience as a player. Rest assured, we're looking forward to the moment you embark on a memorable adventure with Naoe and Yasuke," he concluded. "Until then, we thank you for your ongoing support." Further, in a separate statement later issued by investors regarding Ubisoft updating its financial targets, the studio leadership detailed a number of changes that they would be making to Shadows to try and boost its reception among players. While the game is feature complete, the learnings from Star Wars Outlaws led to us to provide additional time to further polish the title. That's basically their excuse. And by the way, Star Wars Outlaws was a flop. And they're going to try to make some hot fixes to address some of the issues.
They could address the issues by pressing the delete button, but
I think the first if anyone at Ubisoft if anybody at Ubisoft is listening, I think the first hot fix you should be doing is adjust Kay Vess's face. Make it a little more accurate to make it a little bit more accurate to Humberly Gonzalez, and make it a little more soft and not look like a wax museum. You put a candle in front, it'll just melt right off. What?
That must be what keeps bothering me about all of these hyper realistic ones.
A wax museum.
That's it. They all have that wax museum quality. I hate wax museums. They creep me the fuck out.
I'm just saying.
No, that actually makes a lot of sense.
That being said, it should be noted that Ubisoft is clearly working on to improve the game during its interim period. While it improves the Shadows shows will have more to do with its technical and visual aspects rather than its core identity. At this point, it's just too far along in development to realistically scrap and restart it from the ground up. So, yeah, there's that. And there was, I forgot, I think it was Cider over at Bounty in the Comics. He's saying that when you look back at the old Assassin's Creed games, they actually teased their Assassin's Creed Japan concept, and they had a character that they were planning to do for the Assassin's Creed Japan spinoff. They may use that character as DLC, hence why they're pushing the delay back.
Wait, which character?
It's a character that they teased all the way back from the very first Assassin's Creed, from like 2007, 2008. So, and it's an actual Japanese man, not
How did Japanese man get put as a DLC?
Let's just talking about that. You want to play as a Japanese man? You gotta pay.
He did some shit.
Hold on, let me see if I have this completely straight, because I want to get all the facts before I make my video.
Mm-hmm.
A white man made up a story about a black man that existed in Japan, fudged some facts to try to put him in Japanese culture, and now, what is Ubisoft, French?
Yes, they're French.
A French company
is French,
is using the writings of a man from UK on Japanese culture. I'm so confused. On Japanese culture about a black dude.
An African man.
Okay, an African. Oh my gosh! Never mind. Go ahead. My brain is getting fried.
No. You've got this pretty much on target.
Sean, I can't tell you. You're right on the money, but I have to tell you, man, you can't make this shit up, okay? You cannot make this up even if you try.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
Bro, you can't make this up, man.
I just want to state, by the way, I'm not against people doing cross culture entertainment. I think that's how we should. I mean, freaking! I just mentioned Afro Samurai. Obviously, the creator of that. He was influenced by whatever it was to create it, and it came out dope. But if we're gonna do it at the risk of
historical accuracy,
this is why I personally love modern day and sci-fi. Because you start doing history, you're gonna have to start doing the proper research. Meanwhile, if your thing is modern day or sci-fi, you can kind of make up whatever you want, and it won't offend anybody.
Or fantasy, just
right. Just
it's brilliant. This is brilliant.
And you notice the Afro Samurai dude. Afro Samurai was pure fantasy, and this game Fury was like sci-fi.
I would say fantasy meets sci-fi, because it's like you have that feudal Japan, yet they add modern technology such as cell phones and such like that.
Oh yeah. You're right.
It's weird. Right. It was weird at first, but that actually fit. It made so many more sense. It's like, dude, that's actually sick.
And it actually makes sense now as to why I remember the Yasuke anime came out, and I didn't like it.
Oh, on Netflix, right?
Yeah, because first of all, I didn't know all the ins and outs of Yasuke or lack thereof. But I was just like,
the guy who wrote the book,
right? And I'm just like, when I'm looking at it, it's not. It was, how can I explain it? Did you see it?
No, I did not.
It was like they had it, and it's in feudal Japan, like actual feudal Japan, but then there's a robot, and then there's this, that, and the third. It's not the same vibe as Afro Samurai. Afro Samurai is pure what's the word? Just pure ridiculousness. It was like Yasuke was trying to be grounded, and then it wasn't grounded at the same time. And I'm like, what is this? And I'm also thinking, well, if it's a historical figure, why are you adding in all this other supernatural elements? It's just making it look silly.
That's just kind of the bigger problem is that with all the Assassin's Creed games up until this point, every single main character was fictional, and it actually fit into the setting and time period that they were in. I've explained this before. For example, Ezio Auditore, of course, Assassin's Creed 2 set in Italy, makes sense. You had Connor in Assassin's Creed 3, which was set during the American Revolution. He was Native American, made sense. Assassin's Creed Origins makes sense. Alexios and Alexandra in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which is based in Greek mythology, that makes sense. So you have it all here. You have everything here. Even you go to Black Flag, which is made actually sense because dealt with pirates at the time. The main character in Assassin's Creed Black Flag was actually from Welsh, basically that part of Europe.
Right.
That's fine. But then you get to Shadows, and it's like, so your main character is the first actual historic figure. Whenever Assassin's Creed puts historic figures, they're used as NPCs or side characters, never as the main character.
Mm-hmm.
So this is clearly done out of ideology. This is clearly done to virtue signal points. There's no other way around it. And it's so blatant too.
They decided to use us as a shield, sir.
Well, yeah, that exactly.
And then they decided to double down by having it on Black History Month. Ubisoft out here like, all my life I had to fight. I'm like, all right, bro. They're gonna fight for their stocks, though.
Bro, I'm gonna say this right now. I can't wait for February. I can't wait for next year. I can't wait for next year because I'm gonna be front and center making a video about it once this game drops on Black History Month. I am going off. I am looking forward to this.
I have a question. Yes. I've been listening to reports of like what's going on at Ubisoft in general, and them dealing with the Star Wars thing. So it's the Star Wars thing, Ubisoft's whole work culture, and now this game. My question is Ubisoft even going to last till February? Because this sounded pretty rough.
They're a big company. I don't think they're going to go under or anything. It's just there clearly is going to might be some changes at management till then, though. There might be clearly changes at management because it's dealing with the investors, dealing with the stocks and everything to keep, for Yves Guillemot and his family to keep full control of the company. But going this direction just ain't working. In more bad news for Ubisoft, the company's sudden decision to end remote work options draws threats of an employee strike from the French labor union.
I forgot about that.
Oh God, look at that face. Jesus Christ, and these this is KVS. First off, hold on. I'm gonna stop this. This is KVS, by the way. This is her voice actor. This is her actor that she was based off of. And which she's an activist too, unfortunately. But
they're all activists.
Come on, y'all. Come the hell on, man. What the hell y'all doing?
Doing what
This ain't doing the Lord's work, man. This ain't doing the Lord's work.
They doing what non-Asian companies do best.
Oh my God. As they say, it rains, it pours, and the latest hurricane has come down in the form of a French labor union and a general call to strike made to all their employees located within the European Republic. Said strike was issued by Le Syndicat des Travailleurs. Marbury, you probably you want to take a stab at what it says here. I'm gonna zoom in for you.
My man Marky says she's from Canada. She got this.
She's more French than I am. Come on now. The syndicate.
Okay, where are we?
Travelers, right here, right where I highlighted.
Said strike call was issued by Le Syndicat de Travailleurs et Travailleuses de Jeux Vidéo. The Syndicate of Video Game Workers and Laborers, an independent video game industry union created to defend the moral and economical interests of workers. On September 26th, in response to the dedication by company management to impose a return to offices 3 days per week for all employees.
Okay, we're gonna stop here. So we getting so y'all doing a labor strike only because labor strike because you're being asked to go back to the office to work 3 days a week.
Mm.
Okay. Shall I go? Shall I just go in on this right now? Shall I go in on this because I have I assume out of all of us, out of all of the three of us here, I'm the one that has experience working in an actual office environment.
I have an office-ish environment, but it's not, you know.
I mean, working in a corporate office.
Oh no. See, my job at McDonald's. Don't no. Let me stop.
Sorry. Come on now.
Hey man, I flip a good burger. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
For everybody in the chat, I do not work at McDonald's.
No, he's joking, y'all. He's joking. Listen. Okay, so you're being asked to go in 3 days a week, and that's a problem. How much money? Okay. I'm gonna look this up. Hold on a second. We gonna look
Is that
this
real?
Up. Is that real? Hang on a second. I'm gonna look this up. Hang on. Ubisoft yearly salary. Let's see. Let us see here. This is going from Google. Let's see. Ubisoft salaries vary by position, with some of the highest paying jobs include CEO 360 per year, 232, 164 per year for chief CFO, supply chain specialist 205 a year, technical art and designer 90K a year, software engineer 92K a year, senior systems engineer average 109 a year, 110K per year, game engineer 105K a year, software engineer Java 123K a year, community manager makes over $40,000 a year, production coordinator $57,000 a year, 3D animator $58,000 to $77,000 per year.
Now, okay, I have an ignorant question. Ubisoft has American offices too?
Yes, they have offices here in San Francisco.
Where those? Of course, it's in Cali.
I know where the offices are. I actually know where their offices are because I do walk around that area too.
So then I will pay Cali a visit, and that's when I'll say wade in the water in front of the office. But so
I'm gonna see Sean on my lunch break. I'm gonna see him. That's gonna be the most thing imaginable, bro.
With the straw hat, the overalls.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is that Sean? I am going to record. If that happens, I'm going to live stream on that day, and I'm like, I found Sean. I'm like, what are you doing, Sean?
Which part of Cali is it?
San Francisco.
Okay, so yeah, that would have to be you. Because if it was closer to LA, I'd get Sky on it.
You're like, Sean, what are you doing here, man?
I'll be doing the Jonathan Majors dance and everything.
Oh my god! All I can tell Sean is watch his step.
Okay, do me a favor. I was looking at the screen as you were scrolling. Scroll back up a bit.
Yes.
So you're telling me that was created by the same people who go on up. That
might be a different studio, Ubisoft Massive. It might be the same studio, but
okay. Whoever did that, keep them. Okay, there is no excuse for this.
It's hard to render soft faces, apparently.
I mean, so I heard a rumor because, like I said, I've been listening to a lot of videos of people that claim that they talked to, insiders, and I guess it was told. The rumors was told to purposely not make her as attractive.
I believe it.
She came out defending. Yeah, I believe it. But anyway, so you're being asked for to work if you're for the salary you're making, and you have to be asked to come into work 3 days per week.
But hold on, are those the American salaries or the French salaries?
Shit, that's a good point.
Probably American.
Because right.
Okay, if that's American salaries, okay, show of hands. Who would like to earn, nearly 90K a year and only have to come into the office 3 days a week?
Oh, no, Mom,
Show of hands.
1 second.
Show of hands.
Punk, have an absolute blast watching that.
Thank you, Punk. Show of hands. Show of hands. Who would like to earn? Who would like to earn at least $90,000 a year and only has to come into the office 3 days out of the week?
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. See what I mean, Sean? You?
If I made $90,000 a year, and I only had to work 3 days, well, it depends.
Would you be going on strike for it?
No. Yeah. I tell you what, though, I wouldn't be living in if it was work from home, especially. I would just move somewhere in the Midwest where nothing happens, and I will happily work those 3 days.
As if they have offices in the Midwest, though. That's the thing.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
Exactly. This announcement was made without tangible justification or consultation with the workers' representatives, wrote the STJV in their official rallying announcement. After more than 5 years of working efficiently in a current remote work context, many of our colleagues have rebuilt or built their lives and simply cannot return to previous working condition. Our employer knows this perfectly well. The consequences of this decision will be the loss of colleagues' jobs, disorganization of many game projects, and a drastic increase in physical and psychological risks to those who remain. Y'all, I'm being generous. YouTube, YouTube, I'm being nice. We're being good here, but I understand that because of the coof that we all had to be stuck in our homes for an entire year. Myself, some longer than others, and we had to change our working styles to working from home. I know for a fact that because my mother had to end up working from home the entire time, only having to go back once a week, basically work at the job once a week from last time I talked to her. And the coof is over. At this point, it's over. If you're capable of being able to work, it's just 3 days, guys.
I'm surprised it's only 3 days, because I was like, I know a lot of game companies crunch and stuff like that.
That's true. It's just
so I'm kind of confused. That's why I'm saying I'm kind of confused, and like I don't know what the wages are in France and what their inflation is like.
Yeah,
like I don't know what's going on. But.
Well, to end this, they are declaring a strike on October 15th through the 17th. And the union explained they would seek fulfillment of 3 specific demands: a formal agreement to remote work with a process of real negotiation between management and unions, not an arbitrary decision to take several months in advance, which one guarantees that each person can freely choose its number of remote work days when they are in the week, as well as being counted by the month and not by the week. An immediate increase in all salaries to compensate for a drop in living standards in recent years, the restoration of profit sharing at a 60% objective to end the gender pay gap, and a higher increase in low salaries.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We're going to highlight that. We're going to get back to that.
Okay.
Actually listening to the employees' opinions by the implementation of social dialogue worthy of the name. Management seems to indeed confuse monologue with dialogue. Closing out their statement with a reminder that all French citizens are guaranteed a constitutional right to strike, STVJ ultimately concluded. Until proven otherwise, games only exist thanks to our workers' labor, and good games thanks to good working conditions. We invite our colleagues of all countries to mobilize as well. Okay, so what do you think of these demands? Let's start from there.
What about gamer demands? No, let me stop.
I know, right? You ain't wrong though, but yeah.
Let me stop. Oh, so hold on. Let's go over those demands again. What do they want? They want
Okay, a formal agreement to remote work with a process of negotiation between management and unions. So not an arbitrary decision taken several months in advance, one that actually guarantees each person to freely choose its number of remote days of working remote and when they are in the week, as well as being counted by the month and not by the week.
To freely choose. Okay, like I said, I don't know what's going on in the environment of France right now, but I don't know. That demand is a little, to me as an American. Like I can't go tell where I work. Like yeah, I'm gonna do remote. When I say I'm gonna do remote, they're gonna look at me like, okay, walk out the door, bro.
Exactly. You don't really get that. I mean, maybe some positions out there you may be able to get that option to do remote, but do as many remote days as you want. But in something like Ubisoft, I highly doubt that. The second one is
actually okay. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Okay, one, I am actually in agreement with the idea of the remote working.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that in general. I'm saying that's what I'm saying.
No, but no, hear me out. Without the actual concept of remote working, we wouldn't have had Toy Story 2.
True. That's true.
Yeah, I guess it's different when you're working on like games. Like I remember Doom Eternal, like especially during the pandemic, their entire DLC was created at home. Which was amazing, by the way, because even though you could tell, like when I played it, I could tell, like there were some parts that I'm like they might have rushed that part, but it still came out phenomenal for what they had to do. So I know gaming, as long as I guess the person has really good rig at home, they could do it. All right, so they want to, so they want to pick
to back up their files too. And it's something that they gotta do is through like Teams or such, where they'd be able to place where they could be able to share their files, so they could be able to work on it.
Right, some kind of cloud,
like a cloud service or something like that.
So that was one demand, the demand to pick the remote. What was the other demands again?
Okay, so the other ones are an immediate increase in all salaries to compensate for the drop in our living standards in recent years.
Okay, see, this is the part where I do remember, and this is going to be a whole ignorant statement because I haven't paid too much attention. I do remember France being in some kind of political turmoil, like a couple months ago. Like there was riots and stuff, fires.
Yeah, I do remember that too. Yeah,
I can't remember what exactly it was about, so I don't know what their living situation is now. I really should go and look that up before I comment on it.
Right.
But so that demand, I have no idea what that even means.
Well, let's continue. But it says the restoration of profit sharing at a 60% objective, the end of gender pay gap, and a higher increase in low salaries.
Oh boy. Do they even have a gender pay gap over there?
You ain't get yeah. That ain't gonna happen. No offense, but that's not gonna happen. I know French laws are probably different from us in America, but that's not going to happen, especially with the current state that Ubisoft is in right now, within turmoil that they're in right now. Yeah, that ain't going to happen.
Yeah, because I don't know if they actually have a gender gap over there. I know here in America it's like false.
Well. Also, let's consider in mind that they have a program that is women's only. Oh, sorry, women and non-binary women.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Remember that little special program? Yeah, that would be illegal here. Actually, would be seen as illegal here, basically.
Oh, I thought they did that here. so it wasn't him.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't believe that. I'm sorry. With the whole gender pay gap thing and such like that, and for an increase of salary to pay for compensation, no, I don't. Nah, sorry, I can't side with that. Especially when you have your special program that is specifically excludes men out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry, I can't I can't roll with that.
I mean, that doesn't really exclude men. Just say you're non-binary.
Yeah, exactly. And then the third one was actually listening to employees' opinions by the implementation of a social dialogue worthy of the name. Management seemed to indeed confuse monologue with dialogue, basically. Yeah.
Sorry, repeat that one. Repeat that last one.
Actually listening to employees by the implementation of social dialogue worthy of the name.
What is social dialogue?
Well, I don't know. Look, here, we're gonna get into this because no, hold on, because there's more here. They were talking about, Ubisoft was talking about not pushing a specific agenda, which is such a blatant lie. They were, but if you saw the video from YouTuber Legacy Drops, which I implore everyone to subscribe.
I've been listening to this stuff.
Drops is a great channel. He did talk with Ubisoft. He did talk with some former Ubisoft employees in one of his recent videos that garnered near, I think, 1 million views. And one of the employees told him that any concerns at the highest level, any concerns are basically ignored at the highest level, and at the lowest level, any legit concerns are seen as toxic gamer bro comments.
We can't let the negativity get in there, right?
Yeah, and by the way, they fought. By the way, for what Legacy Drops was saying, from the information he gathered, Ubisoft fosters and Sean, this is the Sean. I want you to listen closely to this one because
this is my favorite term.
You heard this during Firewalk.
Mm-hmm.
Toxic positivity. Yeah,
very Concordian.
A very Concordian.
Very Jabambordian.
So, yeah, that's going to be. So apparently, okay. So when there was talking about the whole Concord, when those Concord leaks from Colin Moriarty was bringing up the Concord rumors that it was going to be $400, that it cost more than $400 million to develop. Took over 8 years and such like that. He also mentioned the toxic positivity environment. Now, for those who don't know, toxic positivity is basically you're not allowed to have actual criticisms. You have to keep your mouth shut when it comes to like feedback and such like that. So you can't have a differing opinion. You can't have a discerning opinion. You can't have a second opinion. Basically, you have to be completely 100% approved on all the ideas moving forward. And from what I was hearing, it's not just what happened at Firewalk Studios, but this whole toxic positivity is happening everywhere.
Yeah, I mean that's like it's Twitter talk. It's like if you have an adverse view, then you're an istophobe. That's it.
Well, then that makes sense because with Firewalk Studio situation, you could tell that many of the employees had to be throttled, or they were forced to keep their mouth shut because even they probably knew that some of it was a good idea. And I assume the same. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. No.
I assume the same is said for here at Ubisoft in many of their studios.
Yeah.
That any legit criticism, even coming from the employees themselves, is completely ignored.
Okay, we got Power with the internet definition. Toxic positivity is the belief that people should maintain a positive mindset no matter how dire or difficult a situation is.
Exactly.
That reminds me of that meme with that animal that's sitting in the house. House is on fire.
This is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, another one.
This is fine.
So let me
Artificial
get this.
intelligence definition. Toxic positivity is a dysfunctional way of managing emotions that involves dismissing or invalidating negative emotions and experiences.
That sounds familiar too, honestly.
Hmm.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's going on with here at Ubisoft, especially when they're saying that this is toxic. They're dismissing at the lowest level of employees. The critiques, actual genuine criticisms, were dismissed as toxic gamer bro, toxic gamer bro content, gamer bro talk, basically.
Mm-hmm.
This y'all can't work that way, man. Y'all really can't.
See, one
Go
thing
ahead.
I want to know, particularly when it comes to this game,
Mm-hmm.
is if the sound of the opening song or the title song to it is going to be "I'm Black, Y'all" done to a J-pop beat.
Oh my god. It's gotta be like Japanese theme. It's gotta be like Japanese theme though.
That's what I was saying. Do a CB4 J-pop crossover. Come on.
You know what? I hope they do it. I hope they do every cringe
But
idea that comes to their mind.
But Ubisoft is on fire. Ubisoft is on fire, and I'll drop the remaining links to all the articles regarding Ubisoft from both Bounty and the Comics and from that Park Place if you guys want to get further reading into it. But we still have so much more talk to going on here. Yeah, toxic gamer talk. That's what it was.
So let me get this straight. If I, who was an alleged a developer in Firewalk, according to Reddit, which is a lie, and I'm working on Concord, right? So if I come by the table while somebody's designing and say, you know what, that DLC costume that looks like a Brussels sprout. I don't know if y'all know which one I'm talking
Your
about.
ass will be fired.
Okay,
I mean,
or written up, at least written up as like a first offense, basically.
Before you jump off of that particular article, why is Jabba the Hutt in there?
Because Star Wars Outlaws.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're a bounty hunter. You're a smuggler.
I'm just glad they weren't insinuating that's what gamers looked like.
No. You're basically.
No, that's what the next main character is going to look like.
No. Kate Basic is basically a gender swap Han Solo. Nothing more. Just
Han Solo.
I gave up on Star Wars ages ago.
Mm-hmm.
And that's got nothing to do with Star Wars itself, and it has everything to do with the fanboys.
Yeah, exactly. Now, we go from one game set in feudal Japan to another. I don't know if you guys are ready for this one. No, you're ready for this one. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You look at that fucking haircut. Yes, you are.
Oh, yeah, I've heard all about her.
Before you even talk, I just want to say it. 100%. This means absolutely nothing to me because the only base VA that I know is freaking Dante.
Mm-hmm.
Ruben Link. Like everybody else, I'm like, oh, she's a progressive.
I'm gonna put this up front. So this was the supposed showstopper at the State of Play last week. The reveal for Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei is the sequel to the critically acclaimed and beloved Ghost of Tsushima, which will star a female protagonist and take place 300 years after Ghost of Tsushima. So likely Jin Sakai is basically dead at this point.
Safe to say. Now, let me bring this up here right now. Let me make my disclaimer here. This looks great. This looks great. This looks exciting. This looks like it's going to be a solid title from Sucker Punch. And I do not, and there's this whole thing of like, oh, this game is going to be woke and shit. Like, no. As much as I love Demion's content, I have so much respect for him. I do think that his opening statement on the reaction to Ghost of Yotei featuring a female protagonist and not Jin was overblown. Mhm.
And no, there's nothing wrong with it starring a female protagonist. Let me get that out of the way. Do I think this game is going to be woke or anything? No. This is this is all we have, okay? However, if there's any cause for concern is with the voice actress for the new female character in Ghost of Yote, which will be released next year.
Yep.
This game, I think, will do incredibly well because of Sucker Punch's track record with Ghost of Tsushima. We have to see more. I do think many people are jumping the gun. I'm just getting that out of the way. This looks solid. Absolutely breathtaking. It looks stunning. And it looks like it's going to be another great title from Sucker Punch. That being said, if there is a legit cause for concern, just a concern, is with the voice actress.
You know what the only concern would probably be?
What's that?
If she starts doing a oh my goodness. Oh, I remember her name. Rachel Zegler, and just starts talking about it.
Mm-hmm. If they pull Rachel Zegler.
No, if she starts pulling a Rachel Zegler, it's over for them. They cook.
Yeah, it's open season.
Now I know she's been blocking people left and right, which I don't really see as
that is a red. I'm sorry, that's a red flag.
Yeah.
That's a red flag. If you're blocking, even if people you have never interacted with once, and you're automatically checked and see you're already blocked. I'm sorry, that's a red flag. Sorry, go ahead.
No, my bad. So, yeah, as long as like she just doesn't talk about the game, I think they could slide by.
Mm-hmm.
Now if she does start talking about like mouthing off, then yeah, that's going to be an issue.
Yes, that is going to be an issue.
That will negatively impact all of their sales. Because for me, I was
I'm not saying this is doom and gloom, but this is something to keep in mind, something to just keep an eye out for. There is some concern, and it's just with the voice actor and their statements. If they're gonna pull Rachel Zegler and run their mouth, that can hinder the sales of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm gonna highlight Grumpy's comment and then just expand on it a little. And by the way, hey Emerald.
Hey Emerald.
Okay, Grumpy old Ninja Kataro says, just because morons assume women can't fight and don't know Japanese culture made women samurai, don't mean I gotta listen to them no matter who they are, be it Jeremy, Gary, or whoever. He also put up there, not a guy as a protagonist doesn't mean woke. That's SJW behavior.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's not exactly SJW. It's outrage culture behavior.
Yeah.
I unsubscribed from the Outrage of the Day Club a long time ago because you guys turn around, you complain about people saying toxic masculinity, all of that shit, blah, blah, blah. You know, get the fuck out of here.
Understood.
Because like you said, just because it's not a guy character doesn't mean it's woke.
Exactly.
You know, sit down, shut up, and actually check out the game on its own merits, or the movie, or whatever. Don't just assume because there's a woman in lead that means it's going to be anti-male.
Exactly.
I think paradigm on that. I think some of the problems, one of the problems that people had that I didn't specifically had was that they wanted to see more of Jin. I was like, okay,
I can understand that.
I understand that point. I think what Mama Bear said, I would give that point more so to, even though it's had nothing to do with gaming, the ballerina.
Oh, the John Wick spinoff. I've heard
Right.
I've heard some good things. Yeah, I heard some good things about that.
Well, the trailer's fine.
Oh, and
Okay.
if anyone does not like my comments, it's Mads Mama Bear on Twitter. Hit me up.
And Mama Bear Art.
Good luck with that.
But yeah, I saw people talking about like, oh man, it's replacing another guy, and I'm like, fam, y'all do realize that this man is 59 years old, and if anybody did not watch part 4, they would understand why there is a new protagonist. Now, me personally, I would have loved to see Halle Berry's character because she was really cool in part 3, but I do understand that as well because she is older and you got to put in some new younger talent. So I have no problem with it.
And from what we heard, John Wick actually does appear.
I mean, he's in the trailer. You didn't see the trailer?
Yeah, he's in the trailer. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. Baba Yaga.
Right. So I like when like people say they want to see more Jin, I'm like, that I can understand. People want to say like, why is Ballerina here? Why is Ballerina here? I'm like, okay, now y'all bugging.
Yeah, because it's a spinoff. It's just a spinoff, guys, and it's supposed to take place in the same hotel, basically, as well. And it's supposed to be an origin, basically.
They can take all of my money. I will be there first day.
The same people that are complaining about this shit are the same people who, and I know I'm not going to name names. Maki will know some of the people that I'm referring to, are the same people that got upset at the end of WandaVision because the final battle was between Wanda and Agatha, the protagonist and the antagonist of the series, that there wasn't a man that stepped in to save the fucking day. If your masculinity is that weak that you're upset over some shit like that, get over yourself.
Right.
I've never heard that discourse. Not saying it doesn't exist, but I do know they wanted Mephisto.
Yeah, there was the whole. Yeah,
we're never getting Mephisto, by the way.
Yeah, the way they name dropped the way that the writer name dropped Mephisto and Agatha.
Didn't they?
It's only because you found out. Only because you knew afterwards who Mephisto was. So you're still full of crap. But yeah. But this I do want to get into. This one I think is what it comes down to when we read this article, it comes down to, are you willing? And it asks you guys this. It just comes down to a simple question: are you willing to separate the art from the artist in regards to this? I would implore everyone to just wait and see. Like I said, if she pulls a Rachel Ziegler, starts running her mouth, especially in regards to the game, that can definitely cause for concern. However, expect some controversy behind this because, oh boy, this is going to be the run-up in the lead to the game, so we'll see how that turns out. But
Ghost of Yotai looks amazing.
It looks amazing. Looks like it will be a success. It's just, this might be another one. All I'm saying is, I'm afraid this might be another like battleground, I guess you could say.
Oh, of course,
I'm afraid it's going to be another one.
Maybe.
So, and I'm stating this here that the people that, for those who are just complaining about the people making complaints about this, are missing the point. There is some legit concerns, and the concern is over the voice actress. So, this is coming from John F. Trent over at That Part Place. Go ahead and check them out. Ghost of Yotai's protagonist is voiced by a radical activist, Erika Ichi, who thinks the police are white supreme and supports the T ideology.
I have a question.
Yes.
Isn't that like 90% of voice actresses?
True. Most voice actresses are like that. Yes, I will agree with you.
No, sorry. Let me not be uninclusive. I mean, like,
okay, I'll say voice actors
in general.
A lot of voice actors are like that. A lot of voice actors act like this. So this is nothing new to me. This is nothing surprising. Okay.
Maybe she's just a little more vocal. I'm not sure. I'm talking in generality.
We shall see.
I have an idea.
Sucker Punch, a subsidiary of PlayStation Studios, has announced their next title, Ghost of Yotei, a sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, and revealed that the game's main character, Atsu, will be voiced by radical activist Erika Ishii. By the way, Erika Ishii is also the voice actress for the gender swap Cyrax in MK1 Chaos Reigns expansion. Just want to add that on there. And she has some voice acting roles under her. She has a lot of voice acting roles under her belt. So.
Hold on. Let's just take a moment to actually look at that character, though. Scroll back just a bit.
Oh, what?
There you go.
To her?
I don't know. The character itself. I don't want to look at her.
Okay.
That's how it's done.
That is how it's done.
It's
perfect. It fits the setting.
It's feminine, but still looks badass.
Mm-hmm.
Bravo.
Okay, so she shared on X where through that Atsu is played by amazing Erika Ishii. Okay, that's cool. Ishii is a radical activist in her claim in her X bio that she uses quote unquote all pronouns.
What do you mean all?
He, she, they, them.
It's like 72.
It's
like Ray.
Lamp, not lamp.
It's like Ray in the. It's like Ray in the last. It's like Ray. You know what I'm talking about?
I have all the Jedi in me.
All the Jedi in me.
Like, did she do a Dragon Ball fusion with everything on Earth?
Yes.
Yes. Pause. Pause.
She does. She, her, he, him. They, them, Zer, lampposter.
You're all the pronouns and none of it at the same time.
Yeah. Cat and cat self, dog and dog self, demon self.
Yeah. Yeah. I am all the Jedi, ho. Yeah, fuck off.
Okay.
It's like that character in
Furthermore, Ishii is an activist that supports body. Oh boy, here we go. Listen,
oh boy,
I respect. No. I respect John F. Trent's stuff on this one. He is gonna. There's some little bit of bias just because John F. Trent, devout Christian and such like that. But let's continue this. Furthermore, Ishii supports body mutilation. In June, she encouraged her followers on X for the support for the Grolls, that targets Black individuals to encourage them to butcher themselves.
These opinions are the reflection of John F. Trent, and not the reflection of Makini Draws and the CSF Nation community.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She wrote on X, non-Black folks looking to observe Juneteenth, Black nonprofits often receive aid in boom or bust cycles. This year, considering making a monthly pledge, whether you donate, volunteer, or commit to learning, please join me in my quest to be intentional and sustainable. I am supporting For the Goals, a Black trans collective that helps pay for rent and gender-affirming surgery in the Black LGBTQ community.
I'm confused over one thing.
What's that?
She's not Black.
No, it's for non-Black. It's for allies, quote unquote.
Yeah, but she's like non-Black folk, have you looked in the mirror?
She's one of them dear allies. Don't say. Well, okay. I will say.
All I can say is, hey,
the opinions
support
of
whatever you support. What you want support. No. All I can say is, okay, support whatever you want to support.
Yeah, I don't really
care. I'm afraid
this initiative is for adults.
I'm a little afraid to say anything on this one because I feel like I'm already a target.
Sir, you drew Baz.
I drew Baz, so I'm already probably had a target on my back. And also because I mentioned that because my reason for redesigning Baz was because they were touting, Baz being the first playable Black trans character in a video game, and how I don't think that's groundbreaking in any way, shape, or form. I stand by that.
Okay. I'm going to read these comments from Grumpy. No, Sean. Erica Ishii didn't do ultrafusion. She gathers all energies from the LGBTQ plus 47 mantras to fire the evil spirit bomb.
I'm done. That's quite a spirit bomb.
Grumpy also says, just so you know, Mama Bear, you are not insane, so you are not part of the LGBTQ 47 plus. I am the B, actually. I don't.
She's part of the B.
I am not I don't give a shit about the rest of the like 49, 50, whatever.
You were part of it
growing.
when it was back in the day when they didn't have,
when it wasn't full of private, when it wasn't
39 additional.
Yeah, no.
Like
and
now you can
and I've said this multiple times.
As for the not insane thing, and I know there's people that would argue with that.
and I don't know how much more I can stress this out when I say this. I've said this multiple times that I have supporters in the LGBTQ community.
So do I.
Have friends in the LGBTQ community. I'm still going to comment that this is. I'm just not holding back anymore. I'm just like, you know what?
We knew you weren't holding back when you drew Baz, but
Grumpy's on a roll. Somebody have to explain Rodimus's comment, but Grumpy's on a roll today.
Oh, Rodimus,
hold on. Maki, you unbroke the defeat of the internet, which Concord achieved, so you are on the list.
You know what? Back during Hogwarts Legacy. Back during Hogwarts Legacy. Hold on a second.
Ooh, you played that game.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
But there was hold on. Just hold on. So some dumbass made a list of 84,000 people as transphobes. I have been trying to find that list, and I want to know, what do I need to do to get on that list? I'm just.
You need to go.
The one that killed me about that is also when they were running around and saying they were Enzis. And the fact that one of the people that they called an NZ
is
a friend of ours who is actually Jewish.
Oh, that. Sorry, I didn't know what you were saying. I understand.
So
that's as close as you'll ever get me saying the word. Unless I'm pissed off.
Listen.
I was like, New Zealand?
All you want to. Y'all can pay me the bill all you. No, go ahead. Yes, try to pay me the bill all you want to. Go ahead, try to pay me the bill all you want to. I'm going to say about it. If I find it stupid, I'm gonna find it stupid. Sorry.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay. Hold on. Someone needs to explain this to me.
Uh-oh.
Rodimus Prime says, Mama be natural. No one will get this reference. You're right, I don't. I'm hoping it's a compliment. So
I mean, never mind.
Well, it's not. At least it's not Mama be negative.
Well, blood type. I'm AB positive. So yeah. What do you mean?
No. That's a reference to New Warriors. Remember, okay. That's a reference to New Warriors. Remember, be negative. Knock off Morbius.
They should make a game out of that and make a live service 5v5.
It should be a Marvel rival. Are you saying the New Warriors should be in Marvel Rivals?
No. It should be in their own game. And then sell it. And it should be developed by Firewalk and Ubisoft collaboration. And they need $600 million.
Okay. Thank you, Rodimus.
Okay, EC promoted the organization back in 2023 as well. Today, we please consider supporting For the Gorals, a Black trans-led nonprofit. Our Black trans siblings are especially vulnerable now, and I've donated in honor of Juneteenth and Pride, but please join me in pledging to do our best Black justice year-round. Okay. All right.
Okay.
What does Black justice entail?
And by the way, Mom Bear, you're going to love this one. In February of 2023, ahead of the Hogwarts Legacy release, Ishii appeared to support the failed boycott due to J.K. Rowling's outspoken stance on transgender activists. Ishii wrote, I used to love Harry Potter, went to every midnight release, cosplayed. I was in an HP-themed improv group. Now I am happy to instead be a part of fantasy narratives where all are welcome. Trans community, we deserve our own better magic. I will always fight for that. And she included her stating, F TERFs. For those who don't know, TERF stands for Trans Exclusionary Radical Feminists.
Okay, only thing I'm going to say in response to that is, honey, do your research. I did my research. I don't listen to wackadoodles on the internet that make these claims without backing it up.
Oh, she was one.
J.K. Rowling does support that stuff.
She was one of the
trans.
Yeah, she does.
Some of the stuff she donates to actually is all about that.
Mm-hmm. But
you're just upset that she made a comment that's based on actual biological fact.
Yeah, that she supports women's restrooms. Women belong having women's only spaces.
Mm-hmm.
Biological women's only spaces. Y'all have been having a hate boner for that ever since. And you know who else was a part of the whole there was plenty of people a part of the whole Hogwarts Legacy boycott, one of them being a famous VTuber, Marina. What some of the part of that Hogwarts Legacy boycott, including the attacks and the blatant attacks and attempted cancellations of many figures. Many people who tried streaming the game, who wanted to stream the game, including Silvervale, Pikami, who graduated. They're going to try to memory hold that, but I tell people, never forget the people who were boycotting, who were actually going on harassment campaigns. Never forget that there was someone was stupid enough to post a website. To create a website for people playing that wizard game and listing off every single streamer who were even considering playing Hogwarts Legacy.
Mm-hmm. I still want to get it. Y'all want to come at me? Go at me.
Damn.
Amen. I'm hoping to get it. I'm hoping to get it for Christmas. Y'all want to come at me? Go at it. I'm Ravenclaw in the streets, but I will go Slytherin on your ass.
I thought you were about to say Ravenclaw in the streets, Slytherin in the sheets.
Spoilers.
That needs to be. You need to make a shirt of that.
There is a shirt of that actually.
Slytherin in the sheets. Okay, you need a shirt of that. Okay, I'm just saying. Street Slytherin in the sheets. I like that.
I have my Ravenclaw jersey.
I'm fucking up.
I wish I knew Harry Potter terms so I could understand that reference.
I can't say much.
I can give you a quick Cole's notes. Ravenclaw, they are the nerds. They are the ones that are their house motto is wit and wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
On Pottermore and most of the ones I get Ravenclaw. Like I actually earned my way onto a Harry Potter panel just by being a Harry Potter nerd about it.
That's funny.
I know almost all of the spells that are in the thing. I read this stuff. I research this stuff for the sheer fun of it.
So if this was all real, you'd be one of the most powerful wizards.
I'd be one of the most nerdy ass wizards. I'm not even gonna lie. If I could turn my entire apartment into a library, I'd be happy. Very happy.
Imagine Mom Bear arguing with somebody and then like the dude's mouth just disappeared.
Yeah. Slytherin is the one that gets the credit for notoriously being the bad guys.
Okay. Oh,
I can't really say much on this because I'm a fucking Hufflepuff. So,
hey man, nothing wrong with Hufflepuff. Some of the most badass characters in the entire series were Hufflepuffs.
Sounds like a Muppet.
I mean,
I looked it up. I actually took a quiz on that. I was like, which ones am I?
No. Nymphadora Tonks, who is one of the top Aurors at the time. She was a Hufflepuff. Cedric Diggory, who was the top during Goblet of Fire, who was the top student. He was Hufflepuff. The one that Newt's commander from Magical Beasts, he was Hufflepuff.
There you go.
You got some really badass characters.
It's
just that they're really about friendship and making sure everything's equal, all that jazz. Oh, I got a phone call coming in.
Okay. Well, let's continue. Anyway, so you have the whole thing of her being part of Harry Potter and such like that. You can see her posts and you can see all the stuff like that she was into Harry Potter. I don't know if we want to play this audio real quick, but
is it copyrighted? Oh no, it's just her talking.
Yeah, it's just her talking. So here, I'll turn the audio up. Here you go. This was it.
I'm just like so into Harry Potter, but also, can I say turfs? Can I say turfs? Turfs. And it is. I still maintain though that there is so much in there that resonated with a lot of us misfits, a lot of us kids that wanted magic and really believed in it. And I will never let that part go. But turfs. Yeah. I'm just like
lovely individual. She
that was not a well thought out argument when you're just saying F something.
Damn, she got nearly 30,000 likes on that one too. Yeesh.
Amen. Why does everybody in the video look like they could be the new employees of Firework? I'm just saying.
Well, there you go.
You know what? I changed my mind. I don't think that she can, based off of this evidence, because people change, but I feel like she's going to say something. I feel like she's going to say something that's not going to be good unless she's getting orders from Sucker Punch to be like, hey.
She's going to say something.
Maybe that's why she started blocking. If you think about it. Let's think. Let me try to think of it from her perspective.
Let me put it this way. She would say something that would go viral, and then once the subsequent backlash, she would play the victim. And then she would get the entire, not just Sucker Punch, but every other Sony developer in a rallying cry to defend her and disavow gamers. It happens every time.
It does. But what I was going to say, maybe the fact that she's blocking anything positive and negative is not for her to be vengeful, but to her not to see the actual conversations, because they know if she sees it, she's going to say something. So maybe the higher-ups was like, listen, if it's bothering you, block it all. Block it all.
There was a report that I think I heard from Elon Musk or something. There was a news report I saw in the elevator that they're making it, Elon Musk is going to make Twitter make it so that you can actually see tweets from the person that blocked you.
That is true. Which I don't know. It's kind of silly because you could also then just go and mute them and you won't see them. So I guess it's going to be annoying because now you're going to have to block them and mute them. You're going to have to mute them first and then block them.
Yeah, you came back. I'm not going to play that clip again, but
I cut some of it. It's okay.
Yeah,
but
lovely individual, isn't she?
Yeah, maybe she's just blocking out all discourse so she won't see it at all. Because I'm guessing Sucker Punch doesn't want her to be like, yeah, listen, like don't. Maybe it was a Sucker Punch order.
I can see her as a kind of person try to pull a manless Stenberg and just dance like an idiot on camera.
Oh yeah.
No, it just shows that as opinionated as she is about shit, if she's turning around and blocking people who disagree with her, even before they get a fucking chance, you are not standing by your principles, boo. If you're gonna make these comments, say it with your full chest and accept the other opinions and the consequences that come with it.
I agree. Also, Mama Bear.
Yes.
You're welcome. In a subsequent post, she added, "Muting, but wanted to reiterate that trans rights are human rights. I asked that instead of replying negative comments to turn off that effort towards positive action. A donation, sharing, supporting trans creators and trans joy, or checking in with your trans friends and their happiness."
Happy penis, yeah.
Okay. Not only does she support body mutilation and transgender ideology, but she also claims that the police are white supremes.
Wait a minute. Is that the YouTube edit that we're
Yeah,
supposed to
that's
say?
the YouTube edit. That's what I think is the YouTube edit. No.
I can't wait to use that on my channel.
The White
The White Supremes.
That sounds like a soul band. The White Supreme.
Well, we did
And
have
now a
Diana
new
Ross
song
in the
from
Supremes.
the White Supremes.
Johnny and the White Supremes.
I'm just trying to come up with an there you go, Nancy Sinatra in the White Supremes.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my goodness.
You made sure.
I'm killing them.
Chill.
I love that. I'm sorry. That's Donnell. That's Donnell right there.
Yo, shout out to Season, man. Shout out to Season, man. Yo, I'm not the big
Brilliant.
Hey, feel free to pull him up every time. You know half of what a good chunk of why I do this stuff is because I love getting people to break and giggle and stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, if that man ever slid into my DMs, I would not complain. I'm just saying. Matt Mama Bear on Twitter.
And the solo album is called "Fly the Conchords."
No.
On Motown Records. The Conchords.
Oh man.
I'm sorry.
Caucasian Motown on lock power.
Motown online. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. See that it's not in the car. It's not in the White Supremes. Oh my god.
No, I'm gonna go.
They started. They go the opening app for the Temptations.
Can I go up to a cop and just say, "Hey, my brother, did you know you were White Supreme?" Like, I don't. Oh my gosh!
You know that sounds like a drink I would get at Timmy's. You know that. That sounds like a Tim Hortons drink because I can get like an ice cap, or I can get an ice cap Supreme, which comes with whipped cream on it.
I'm done.
Okay, we gotta continue. She says, she wrote, "We will not let these Terrys."
Think of the Osmonds. Oh my god.
Back in 2021, she wrote, "We will not let these Terrys shake our resolve. 2020 showed us that we will rise up and make our voices heard. Despite voter suppression facing down a white supreme police force, risking health and safety, we hit the polls and streets. Say no more. They can't stop us."
I mean, they didn't stop, and now my eggs are $9. But you know.
She added, "Historically, the answer to an attempted coup is to never acknowledge its legitimacy. We will not ignore this. We will treat these Terry thugs like the unlawful mob they are, and are held accountable and responsible for this." Ironically, she posted in 2019 following the Christchurch the Christchurch massacre in New Zealand. By the way, that same Christchurch that they tried to that they desperately tried to go after PewDiePie for, because of the person who says subscribe to PewDiePie and all that before they was mowing him down. Sorry.
Hey, Megatron.
That YouTube has responsibility for not giving hatred a voice. She wrote, I hope you now understand that you have a responsibility to not give hatred a voice. Islamophobia and white supreme do not deserve a platform. This site allows people to disseminate good messages from create loving communities. Protect those. Don't give power to messages of hate.
So she wants the police. She just don't like, one version over the other.
Okay, this is very important to bring up because Ghost of Yote is set in the 1600s, if I'm correct.
And she's
so 300 years after Ghost of Tsushima. At this time period, samurais are basically cops.
Yo, you remember when Ice-T started playing the cop?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's it. That's all I had to say. All right.
The absolute irony of him playing a cop, too, because he was actually my introduction to hip hop with "I'm Your Pusher."
Hold on, I'm trying to remember the name of the song. I know I can't say the name of the song on here, but
no, you can't say the name of the song. Another way is
also it's supposed to be that Ashu is supposed to be a Ronin, not a samurai. She's supposed to be a Ronin. So
okay, all right.
But around this time. At this time of the game, samurais are basically seen as police force.
Yeah, pre-Edo period.
Mm-hmm. Pre-Edo period. Yeah. So.
There was a cop unaliver. Yeah, that was the song.
Mm-hmm.
Then he was a cop.
On top of hiring Ishii, Sucker Punch hired former Insomniac Games community manager and SBI defender. Oh, sweet Jesus. Thomas Hart to be the company's community manager, and beginning April 2014, Hart announced that he joined Sucker Punch, writing on X, I'm incredibly excited to announce that today is my first day as Sucker Punch's community manager. What is with these community managers? This is what I don't get.
What did they do? What did they do? They just go and yell at people? Like, what did they do? They tried
you had that Star Wars, community manager that was just like going on these anti-white tirades until she got called out to the point where she had to go private. Oh God, remember what I keep bringing up about what was that compulsion game South of Midnight? Marbury, you know what I'm talking about.
Also, the Helldivers 2 community manager.
What was it? I hate gamers and Asians are white adjacent.
Oh, right. Man, I'm not gonna lie. If I look at like East Asian, like Korean or whatnot makeup brands, I have a better chance of finding my skin tone than I do over here.
Just
because most of the ones over here don't go light enough for me.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
You remember back a couple of years ago, we were all about the Stop Asian Hate movement.
Mm-hmm.
Until everybody found out. Until everybody found out that it was found out that the incident and instigate the Stop Asian Hate movement was caused by a black teen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A lot of it was going on in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Assassin's Creed Shadows, everybody.
I'm not reading that out loud because of my melanation tone, but
this whole Sweet Baby controversy in mine is numbingly dumb. Most people have no idea how games are made or what a consultant does. Maybe don't even care to listen to someone who tries to explain it to them. They would much rather have other to demonize.
Tomas, we saw the video. We saw the video from a year ago, bro.
Thou doth protesteth too much.
You've been hanging around me too long. You do that well.
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah, that's my first thought. It's like
I love that stop
thou
motion hate.
thou doth protesteth too much. Okay.
Wait, are we speaking in old English language? Man?
It's with this. No, it's just this. What I'm getting from like, we don't know how a game is made. Like, are you sure about that? I think from what we've been seeing throughout this entire year, we got an understanding of how games are made, or the past couple of years.
I mean, I
or
think it's
what
pretty
a
easy.
consultant does.
Oh, we found out Emerald Taurus has it. Every
Mhm.
time they have community managers, they always tend to pick fights with people.
Damn.
That's their job. Their job is to fight.
That's their job, is to pick fights with people.
We get big. Damn.
They had the Helldivers community manager was banning people that put the troll emoji in the fan art section because people posted
emoji.
Emoji. Because people were posting like furry art or something, and then he just like instantly banned them.
Hey man,
I love you, Grumpy.
I don't know how
the people have spoken. Okay,
I love you, Grumpy. I'm just careful about what I say, because I know better.
Listen, I'm saying if we get big, I need Mama. You know what? If we get big, me and Sean get big, we need Mama Bear as our community manager. It's like she's our official community manager for real. So she go get in fights with people.
Hey man, I follow the Marie philosophy. Ladies don't start fights, but they can sure as hell finish them.
Yeah. So these are past tweets. I agree.
Yeah.
But this doesn't change the fact that she's been on a blocking spree.
Like I said, unless she's using that blocking spree to stay out of the conversation, then I'll be like, you know what? Then go ahead, do you. Now, if she's gonna block everybody and then start speaking out on some Rachel Zegler joint, then at that point, I don't know. Like at that point, I guess my only advice would be like, listen, since you're gonna go that route, go call Firewalk Studios and you and Rachel Zegler do a game about a duo, and make sure it costs $600 million because that's all that's left after that.
Listen. Take it with a grain of salt. To those who are excited with this game and to see these tweets, it really is up to you. And also keep in mind that we've only have one trailer to go off with, so
that is true.
Wait until we see more footage. There's more stuff coming, and we'll probably get more stuff later on in the year about Ghost of Yotei, especially up to the game's release, which will be next year. Let's see, but I'm going to keep an eye out on this. It looks good, but it really is up to you if the comments from the official voice actress.
Scroll up a little more. I want to see your name.
Erika Ishii.
I'm just curious.
What
go
the
back up.
Fuck were you thinking?
How do I spell her last name?
Ishii.
Thank you.
Oh, you're checking to see if you're blocked by her, aren't you?
Damn right I am.
Sean, you're on Twitter. Sean's gonna be like our inside. Sean's gonna be our insider.
No. I'm not doing all that.
He's gonna be our insider.
I'm not blocked yet.
Oh boy.
No, neither am I, because I haven't talked about the issue. I'm just like, all right, whatever. You know, also I haven't talked about the issue personally. I'm gonna be in the minority here, but because I'm pretty sure this game is gonna be great. I wasn't excited about the trailer. I didn't think it was a bad trailer. I was just like, okay, I need to see more. The trailer, the trailer for Ghost of Yotei. I was just like, okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to see more of the battle system. I was just like, all right.
I got a SBI. No.
Hold on. You're gonna love this.
What?
I found out what one of her characters that she voices is.
Well, she was female side. Her recent voices was female Sector in the MK1 DLC.
No.
Did she voice somebody in
Discord? I'm feeling called out.
Didn't she voice somebody in anime or something? I can't remember. I might be wrong.
Misfits and Magic? Oh, that's right. She's a part of Critical Role. I completely forgot about that. She's
but look
part
at the
of Critical
character.
Role.
Look at the character.
Oh shit.
Dude.
This is y'all two. This is just y'all two right now.
الذي يتنطط انت اللي يتنطط بالحكم بالبذاء ويخلي من يدفع اخرس لا انت اللي بدات انا اخرس لا يا انت اللي بدات يا شاكر انت اللي شاكر يا اخوان انت اللي بدات لا يا انت اللي بدات لا
I got a question. Who's that character?
Seriously, that character
That's from a
actually looks like me.
Jordanian. That's from a Jordanian. That's from a Jordanian TV show. I saw that. I was like, I gotta get that clip. That's brilliant.
No, I mean the character she's playing. What character is that?
I thought that was someone from Apex Legends. I thought that was.
No, let me see. Hold on.
Yeah, Misfits and Magic. She's a part of. I forgot she's also a part of Critical Role.
It's a terminally online magic hacker that has been, yeah. I don't know what this character looks like me.
I know, right? That's scary.
I don't have those boots. I want those boots. Not gonna lie.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is
seriously, right?
Well, she's not like she needs to be bigger. If you know what I mean.
She needs to be a little more generous up top, but
okay then. Now we got one more. There's one more SBI. There's one SBI thing that I want to address, and it is coming from this dumb and this I understand that this is from a few years ago, but this is worth talking about. But before we do that, this one right here.
Hold on, Maki,
no. I'm going in on this.
No.
Oh no.
No,
listen. Okay, yeah, you do that. I'm just saying I haven't seen anybody comment on this and play the actual video because it's probably not a good idea. So if you're gonna play a clip for the video,
I'm not playing the video.
That's all I was gonna say.
Oh no, I was originally thinking about doing that too. I originally was, but I ain't gonna play the video. By the way, if you look at that video, let me get to the. Oh, by the way, if you look at that video, because Kirshay pointed this out, but the original video from the what was it, quote unquote, game developers of color, that shit got 48 likes and 1.8K dislikes. Just like, and there's only one comment on there.
So a couple of days ago, it actually had the comments turned on. At that time, the video had 8 likes. It had 8 likes, and it had a bunch of comments, and every comment was negative. It was about, I want to say about 10 comments, and every comment had way more likes than the video. 105, 48.
No. I'm going in on this because Culture over at That Game Place, they did a segment on that. And you know what happened? You want to know what happened? YouTube wouldn't let me super chat. YouTube wouldn't let me super chat what I was going to say. YouTube wouldn't let, no matter how many times I tried to edit that super chat, it wouldn't go through. And the moment I said that YouTube wouldn't let me make my super chat, they then deleted my comment.
What did you even say?
Basically point out how wrong they were in assuming that representation is the key to good genre, to a genre being good. It's about representation. And I'm like, bullshit. So yes, I'm going in on this. I got plenty to say on this right now. Okay.
Just to let y'all know in the chat, you're probably not gonna be able to chat.
You know what, Sean? Shut up. Shut your ass up, Sean.
You too watching.
Soon enough, we're gonna be able to tease you about that.
No, because I'm not covering this.
No.
No,
but now that you're at 1,000,
okay,
soon enough, your super chat's gonna be open.
Sean, would you cover Sushi Squad?
I would have to say, wait, what's left?
Sushi Squad. No.
What's
season
left
3 drop. Season 3. They about to drop season 3. You know who the new character is?
Oh yeah, Riri Williams. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Deadshot's daughter, basically. Tell me this doesn't look like a Kim Belair stand-in. Tell me this does not look like a Kim Belair stand-in.
Okay. But did you just hear that? This is exactly why I still don't believe the character's name is Riri Williams.
Yeah. By the way, apparently, she's supposed to be lesbian in the MCU show.
Bye.
I still don't believe it.
It's supposed to be bi. No. Technically, it means lesbian. They no. It's
Hey, brother, you
actually-
seen them braids?
No. It's technically
Brother.
lesbian. No. See, they pulled that same thing with Tim Drake in the comics, and they also did the same thing with John Kent in the comics. And basically, bi means gay.
Right. I'm just saying though, in the MCU, when she first came in, the first thing that I read when I saw her was AG.
AG.
Look it up.
Oh boy. But yeah. It just
put it in the private chat.
Just put it in the private chat because I know
That's
I
it.
probably know exactly.
I mean, I could probably say it because,
But I'm going back here. Tell me this isn't a Kim Belair stand-in. Tell me this ain't
I'm not gonna
a self-insert. No.
I'm not backing that, Megatron. There's a difference between gay and bisexual, and if Marvel's pulling this bullshit that they start off with the character being bi and they're like, oh no, change their mind, they're gay. No, fuck that shit. That's bi erasure. We ain't doing that.
That's what I mean, Mama Bear. That's what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
With Tim Drake, they did that. Like they claimed he was bi, but in reality, he's just gay. That's just an excuse.
Mm-hmm.
And they did the same thing with John Kent.
Because
look how that turned out.
You know who I got the biggest heat from for being bisexual and being told that it wasn't a real thing from?
Who?
The LGBTQ community. Fuck you.
Interesting.
And by the way, I just want to reiterate, this is why I said this looks like a Kim Belair stand-in, because tell me she doesn't look like the kind of person who would be saying this at a conference.
If you're a creative working in AAA, which I did for many, many years, put this stuff up to your higher-ups. And if they don't see the value in what you're asking for when you ask for consultants, when you ask for research, go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them with the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want.
I'm just saying.
I gotta say, Monkey, though, like me reporting on this is kind of useless, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because this is not, as funny as Mrs. Freeze.
I mean, Victoria.
Like Mrs. Mrs. Freeze.
No, it's Victoria Frias.
Right.
Like what?
Do you guys know of that play? Victoria.
No.
No, I'm not familiar. No.
Yeah. Okay.
But this is Deadshot's daughter in the next season of Sushi Squad.
It's a character we always want to play as. You know?
Yeah, because there's not like a whole list of DC of actual Suicide Squad members that would be better fits in this freaking game. Not that you
Where's
probably
Enchantress?
want them. It's Enchantress, exactly. I should put. You know what? No. Let me look this up. Hang on a second. List of Side Squad members. Let's see. Let's go through. Let's go through this list of. Let's go through this list of Suicide Squad members that they could have gone for. You know, this is from Comic Find. Let's see. Adam Cray, Afterthought, Airwave, Kondo, Alchemaster, Mandalore, Ambush Bug, Artemis, Arthur Light, Atom Smasher, Azakar, could have gotten Babe, maybe. Bane.
A Bane would have went hard.
Barbara. That's my girl.
Barbara.
Alex. Bizarro. Black Adam.
You know, Black Adam and
Black Manta.
Oh, there you go.
These are all Suicide Squad members. Black Orchid. Black Siren. Black Spider, Blackguard. Oh, there's more. Hold on.
So the
Black Star, Blockbuster, Bloodletter, Bloodsport. Bolt. Let's see who else. Huh. Briscoe, Calendar Man, Bulldozer. Let's see, Captain Cold.
Wait, back up. Who is Calendar Man, bro?
Calendar Man is known for creating crime that relates to holidays and significant dates. He is fascinated with dates and calendars. Even his real name is a pun on Julian and the Georgian calendars. He used to be thought of as a joke, who's gotten more serious in some issues.
Is that a reject Batman villain?
Captain Cold, Carol Ferris, Star Sapphire, Catwoman, Cheetah, Chemo, Kronos, Clayface. We could have gotten that.
Yeah, you're right.
Clock King. Let's see. Cold Snap, Copperhead, especially if it was female Copperhead from Arkham Origins. Same universe, right, guys? Right, DC? Right, Rocksteady? Cyborg Superman. Deadline, Deadeye, Deadly Six, of course, Deadshot, Deathstroke, which we'll be getting. We're saying they're getting Deathstroke.
Deathstroke should have been the first DLC. Deathstroke should have been the first. You know what? Let me.
Not this twink, not that twink looking Joker that they went for. Let's see, Dream. Oh, that's right, Dreamer. Dreamer.
I'm gonna call him the Twilker.
Dwella Dent. Let's see, Emma Empress, Enchantress, of course. Enchantress. I'm going down the list. By the way, those are just going in. I'm just going down the list of people that they could have went for for Suicide Squad instead of they could have went.
It wasn't inclusive enough. They had to use.
They could have went from Fleagle from the Banana Splits team up apparently in the Hanna-Barbera DC crossover. Let's see. Let's go more. General Zod, Giganta. Let's see. Hal Jordan was a Suicide Squad member, apparently. Heatstroke. Let's see. Iceberg. Let's see. Icicle. James Gordon Jr. Jason Todd. Jason Todd was a reluctant recruit. John Diggle, who was a member of Suicide Squad in the Arrow show. Let's see. Let's continue. Let's see.
Maki, while you're going through this.
Katana, Killer Croc, Killer Frost. That's like 3 right there in succession. They already got Butcher King Shark. Not Lex. Livewire. They could have done Livewire. I'm just saying. Logo.
They would have used Livewire from the cartoon.
Oh yeah, they would have used Livewire from the cartoon. Man-Bat, maybe. Maxwell Lord. Let's see, Marilyn. Let's see, Mongol. Let's see, Mongol from the Anti-Superman Squad, Mudslide. I'm just going through the list because these are all characters that they could have used.
Maki, hold on.
Yes.
Maki, while you're going through this list, is it true about that rumor? I guess it's a rumor that they allegedly want to focus on a new Batman game.
That's what we're hearing.
Without the Arkham team?
We might hear that in the game at the Game Awards later this year, but that's what I'm hearing. Yeah.
Oh, so now they want to reverse.
Rocksteady, yeah, they're trying to save their asses basically.
That is hilarious.
Peacemaker, of course. We could have used Peacemaker. We could have had John Cena on standby. May I remind you how much I really despise? One of the things I hate about this game is what they did with Poison Ivy.
Oh, you mean
the Greta Thunberg looking Poison Ivy? Have her reincarnated as Greta Thunberg, basically.
Chibi Ivy, right?
And don't even think what they could have done if they brought Power Girl.
Oh, true.
Don't think how pissed I would have been and pissed off Mom Bear would have been as well.
Do you really want them to portray Power Girl?
Do not
Do you really
put
want
thoughts
to
in
see
their
the
head.
Western
Okay.
gaming?
Question?
No, I don't want to see the Western gaming version of Power Dude.
Ray Palmer?
Yeah, exactly.
Red
Okay.
X?
Mock,
Yes.
Mock. I put in the private chat what the Roger Ebert webpage of Victor Victoria. Just so you guys can understand the reference that I keep talking about.
Oh, okay.
When was this? Oh, this was from when I was like 2 years old. Oh, let me see.
Oh, wow. Okay. So,
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, now we know. Oh, there you go. Rose
I
Wilson.
am
They
now
could have used.
cultured.
They could have used. Not only they could have used Roy, maybe, but Roy Rose, which is Slade's daughter. Screen Queen. Let's see. Sergeant Rock, Shark, Shimmer. Let's see. Let's continue. Silver Banshee. They could have used. These are lists of characters who are a part of the Suicide Squad, of the Sushi Squad. Sportsmaster.
Bro, you do realize though, even if they pick the cool character, nothing is going
They
to
would
save
F
the
him
game.
up. Nothing will save
No,
him up.
it didn't even matter if they did it fired. Nothing's going to save the game now.
Oh, nothing is. I'm just pointing out a list of characters they could have used, but Wild Dog, of course, from the Arrow series. It's also part of Suicide Squad. Yeah.
I don't think they should go this direction. I feel like they should make worse characters than this. I think that the daughter of Deadshot wasn't bad enough. See, they had it on Mark when they were doing Mrs.
Well, first off, it doesn't make any sense.
Now they need to do like, I don't know,
it doesn't make any sense though. That's what I'm trying to say here. It's that anybody there? You guys? Did everything just shut off?
What's up?
Oh, okay. I just just Sean just went silent for a second. I was like, oh snap.
They got him. They got to him.
Oh, they got him. They got Sean. They got him. No.
Sorry, little one was having a conversation telling me about her her visit with her dad.
Right. What I'm saying is these are the characters they could have used. And I want to remember people that Deadshot, oh, he got cut off. Oh, that's why. There you go.
Yeah, Sean got caught.
No, when I went to go check out that link, the Victor Victoria link, it like booted me out of the StreamYard.
Damn.
Okay, for those who are curious, it is I think what was 1982?
1982, yeah.
Julie Andrews, look it up. Because I'm not sure how much I'd be in trouble for describing it.
Okay, but listen. Understand that Deadshot is white in the Arkhamverse.
I know he got a 10.
So how do you? That makes
no 10,
sense,
bro.
That makes no sense.
My man went down to the Bahamas, right? And he just stayed in and his daughter also went along with him. That's why she's also black. You know what I'm saying? That's my storyline. I'm sticking with it.
It doesn't make any sense though. Especially it's supposed to be takes place in the Arkham universe.
I mean, this is Sweet Baby we talking about.
Man, you know what? Sean, I'll be in trouble.
My story,
I'm
and I'm sticking to it.
I'm gonna get in trouble for this. I'm gonna get in trouble for this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. But you just reminded me of this.
You are not sorry.
You just reminded me of this damn commercial. You reminded me of this commercial. I'm sorry.
What commercial is
this? No, man. I like the Italian one better.
No.
I like the Italian one better. You're gonna play this. You gotta play the Italian one too.
There's an Italian one.
This boy is fine.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Play the Italian one after this. He's so damn cute. Okay, now play the Italian one. Play the Italian one.
I'm sorry.
I didn't know there was an Italian one.
There's an Italian one. Mock, you know exactly what a good chunk of our chat looks like. Pull up the Italian one.
What's the Italian one? Okay. I'm sorry.
So if I use that soap, I could be an Asian developer?
Is it this one right here? Is it this one right here?
Yep.
Is it this one? Okay.
Yes.
Oh no.
It's an Italian version. What the?
Wait for it.
Hold on. First off.
Why my man out
First
here
off.
with the half cheek?
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
First off.
My man came out.
Kind of fucking that. What the hell is this, Mama Bear?
Play the damn video.
Yeah, play it.
There's a reason I like this one.
I think I know where this is going. I knew it. I knew it. You know how I knew it?
Is this me suggesting it?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm about to show this commercial to my girl after I get off.
Go for it.
I'm sorry, Mama Bear. I'm sorry. Even in reverse, that's an Okuyasu.
Okuyasu. I heard it as clear as day. Sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I haven't been getting dirty. Racist!
I'm sorry, that's an Okuyasu.
I will admit that one pissed off Shellback, and I get it, but still.
That's how Floyd became black in the Arkhamverse. He was put with this. He and his daughter was put with dishwasher.
Storyline discovered.
Oh my god! Oh, this is a nigga.
No, Wade, don't blame Maki on this one. I told him to put it up. This one's on me. Though this is an actual commercial.
That's an actual commercial. I'm just saying that Chinese was. I understand that that Chinese was racist as fuck, but it's still my bird. I still out laughing. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, I know that Chinese commercials racist as hell, but I can't help it.
Like I said, I prefer the Italian one.
My man went from Dimitri to Tyrone. Like
Tyrone, the Chinese commercial, he went from Tyrone to
he went from Tony to Tyrone. He got buff in the washing machine.
He went from Tyrone, poor bro went from Tyrone to basically being an Asian developer.
No, Maki.
I'm sorry.
Read the comment.
What? Fuck you. You know what?
Where do you think Sean came from?
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I haven't been getting dirty. Racist!
I'm sorry.
Maki, I have a stupid question. That's a dub over, right? Like that wasn't real, actual, like in that clip.
What? I think that was a dub. That sounded like it was a dub over.
Okay, all right.
I'm just like, bruh. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Anyway,
where do you think Sean came from? I used some of that laundry soap.
Sushi Squad reveals a first look at race swap Zoe Lawton for the upcoming third season, which begins on Tuesday. There better be a trailer.
Oh,
there better be a trailer. want a trailer for this.
I
I want
hope
a
so.
trailer. I want a trailer so I can see the dislikes. The official Sushi Squad account on Twitter said, "No one tell Deadshot, but Lawless, aka Zoe Lawton, arrives October 1st with season 3 of Sushi Squad." Oh, that's gonna be brilliant. That's gonna be brilliant. The original Zoe Lawton, which was spelled with a Y, was created by Christos Gage and Stephen Cummings back in 2005 when she debuted in Deadshot #1. After DC Comics relaunched the entire line in 2011, Zoe Lawton was aged up to a 12-year-old, reintroduced to Suicide Squad and is part of its Rebirth line. It's unclear what Zoe Lawton's backstory would be for Suicide Squad, for Sushi Squad, but however, the game featured a race swap Floyd Lawton, indicating that he did have a daughter, and that it revealed that it ran to another. That it is also revealed he ran to another Floyd. So there are 2 Floyd Lawtons.
There you go.
That's your excuse.
Wait, sorry.
There are 2 Floyd Lawtons.
No.
No.
Well, soon
So
there will be no Floyd Lawtons
There are 2
because
Floyd Lawtons with the exact same moniker of Deadshot in the Arkhamverse.
why?
That's a nice
What
argument,
are-
Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Fuck off. Wait,
Okay.
seriously.
What are you guys doing in the chat?
What is going on in the chat?
Because this comment jumped out at me. What are you guys going on in the chat? Because I'm missing something. And if there's pictures, I want to see. Okay, go on.
It's just okay. No, that is a no. You can't. No, that's a horrible excuse.
Okay, yeah.
This
Floyd
is
a lot,
New
Floyd a
Rocksteady,
lot
Mafia.
after
It's
dark.
New Rocksteady.
Lawton positions himself as the leader of Task Force X, but seems more comfortable being pointed at a target than killing it. A parent with a pressing need to reconnect with his teenage daughter, and this completely leverage Argus by using to keep Lawton in line. Also, Bob, I want to bring up some by the way. We get John Stewart, Green Lantern, in the Arkhamverse, and
One of the good ones.
in Green Lantern's description, and this was quoted by Floyd by Blackshot. He called John Stewart Green Lantern as quote unquote one of the good ones.
I feel like they made
Excuse me,
Deadshot black just so they could make that joke.
Excuse me. What's that supposed to mean?
You know what's supposed to mean, my brother? Be like, yo, what
Sean,
you mean by that?
What you mean by that? What you mean by that? I'm serious. What do you really mean by that? It's quote unquote one of the good ones.
You don't
Like,
find
nigga.
that suspicious?
Exactly.
You don't
Like,
find
nigga.
that
Like, don't make me play the Carlton clip.
Oh, that's a good one.
Don't make me play that damn Carlton clip. All right, that's one of the best moments of Fresh Prince right there.
By Monty, Mama Bear, I'm gonna run up out of here, but
All
I have one last thought. I say with the way the game industry is going, especially in the West, I want to assemble a team, and it should be Firewalk, Rocksteady, Ubisoft, and whoever made Dustborn.
It's the Legion of Doom.
The Legion of Doom with Sweet Baby as the Nick Fury, and they should make the ultimate game of all time, and that will be the last boss. It's gonna cost like $100 billion.
I forgot to mention. Sean, before you go, I gotta share this real quick. So,
Cat Park, is it?
Dustborn had a booth at
this.
Dustborn had a booth at Tokyo Game Show, and nobody showed up. By the way, Mama Bear, you know what that is?
Who?
Ragnar Torquist. The dude that we covered in our video with Riot Kitty. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, who's that again?
The guy that if you saw our video, if you saw my video from a couple weeks ago where we talked about Ragnar, he made made blatantly racist comments, basically saying, our team is mostly white. That's unfortunate.
Interesting.
Okay.
So why is he
Megatron,
only
I see your
looking
name.
at the Deathborn? He should be playing it.
Thank you. Megatron, I see your name suggestion, and it has been accepted.
Oh, for the team, and they could make the ultimate like
That's
cringe game of all time.
That's their studio, the Legion of Douche.
Approved.
Yeah, that's a perfect name.
Yeah,
and
by
Emerald
the way,
knew exactly why I was laughing at you calling him Black Shot.
Black Shot. Anyway, guys, I'll catch y'all later. I'm gonna get up out of here.
Thank you so
Later.
much, man. Later.
All right.
But no, yeah. So Dust Wars showed up at Tokyo Game Show, and nobody showed up. Nobody showed up compared to its current player of 8 right now on Steam.
8? Man, that's an all-time high for them.
8. I think that's 8 too many. That's 8 too many. Oh, I hate you so. Oh, I hate that game so much. I hate it so much. Oh, okay. Let's go back to Black Zoe, Blackie. I'm sorry. Share the information of Zoe Laudenstein on X. Here, listen. Okay, listen to this. This is her bio. To a certain crowd, she's a hero. Her adoring fan base never misses one of her live streams. That's the kind of popularity every teenager dreams of. But she's made too many powerful enemies to go public. The only thing standing between her and a bullet is her secret identity. That and maybe her trusty gravity warping gauntlet. She'll need it if she expects to survive her time in Task Force X. Not to mention the family drama. Lawless Joy Suicide Squad, Sushi Squad, post-launch of this year. Like the mysterious Arkham Knight before her, Zoe's suiting up as Lawless in an original machination of the team at Rocksteady, and I expect she'll similarly wind up in the corners of DC canon before long.
Sure, she will.
So let me get this straight here. So she's a social media star.
Yep.
With a secret identity.
Mm-hmm.
And she joins Task Force X, a series of criminals.
Yes.
Tell me that is the most uninspired, unoriginal.
Yeah, that's right up there with Internet Gas.
That is boring.
It's a shame because I'm loving the look of the character so far.
I do not. I do not. She reminds me too much of
comparison to what we've seen recently.
She reminds me too much of Dr. Sloan from Fortnite. Okay, it's
true.
that same exact hairstyle. All right, it's the same exact hairstyle. It's like the Killmonger cut for black women in video games.
I'm not mad at it, at the look.
It's boring. The entire design is boring.
Well, they gave us something outside of the norm with Baz.
And don't forget Amari. Don't forget the.
I'm not going to forget watermelon.
Don't get to Bam. I'm sorry. She looks like a Kim Belair stand-in. She looks like a Kim Belair self-insert. Okay.
They could have gone full on and just added green stripes to her green suit.
So this is basically a Riri Williams knockoff.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we need to? Why do we need to have another teenage? Why do we need to have another young black female teenage genius? Basically,
I know this. I know its intent is evil, Grumpy. I'm just giving them one good point.
It's not mad at the design. It's boring.
I know you say it's boring. So
it's
far,
uninspired.
Hey, I'm not seeing a man jaw, so right now I'll give them that.
But I'm not seeing
the pose
a decent looking black female character, and I stand by that.
The pose is a little sexy. Okay, I will give them this.
Slight,
Beyond that,
barely.
I said a
I
little
want to see the
sexy.
full. I want to see the full body. I want to see the full body with the skins, and then we'll come back on this discussion later. Okay,
Absolutely.
Let's
What
how
I'm
about
seeing
that?
so far, what I'm seeing so far is definitely more on the feminine side than what we've seen in the past. So I will give them props in that direction.
But
But once we
might,
see
and
more of the character, we will revisit
yes, we will revisit this next week. Okay, I'm just saying. I hate. I don't like using this term, but
Go for it.
I see another girl boss. All I can see is
Oh,
another
it's
girl boss.
yes, it's probably going to be at this point.
Nice. So,
And I'll even put this down. She's probably going to have rage issues.
and she's probably going to be gay too.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'm just calling it as I see it because they can't help themselves. These developers cannot help themselves. I'm sorry.
Yep.
And so we'll come back to this next Sunday, and because she drops on Tuesday, so we'll see all the skins, the full front back designs, everything. So we'll see it. We'll come back here next Sunday.
So we're going to see Blackshot's backshot.
Yes.
I couldn't resist.
I can't believe I said.
I'm sorry, that's going to stick now.
Yeah, that's what's the first black race swap death shot, black shot. Okay, because it's just like, are you for real? But they can't help themselves. So we got 9 minutes. We got about 9 minutes or so. So we are going to wrap it up with this right here, and we may go a little over. But
yeah, let's go through this.
I got some words to say, but before we do that, let me just double check see where we are on the status. We got 16 likes, so if we can get up to 25 today, that would be wonderful. Excellent, you guys, all amazing. Kiki, if you could do us one more thing, let them know what to do.
You see that like button right there? You see it? Jitter gets smacking. And do the same for the subscribe button as well. Thank you.
And thank you, Kiki. Yes, that was Bubblegum's voice. You actually heard it last week, and yes. And she's gonna be coming back. She's gonna be coming back coming back at the end of the show. Isn't that right, Mama Bear?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's get on with this.
Exactly. Okay, so speaking of Sweet Baby Ink and Sweet Baby Stank, basically the
Sweet Baby Skank.
Sweet Baby Stank, Skank, whatever you want to call them, they are basically they're basically the progenitors of they're basically the ones who started all this mess. Who started this mess.
Yeah.
SBI employee, this is from a couple years ago, but SBI employee admits that his goal is burning the games industry to the ground. Now we're not going to play this video. We're not going to play the video, but we have a lovingly article summed up by John F. Trent over that Park Place, and I'm going to warn Mama Bear right now. Do you have the flamethrower with you?
Not at the moment.
Okay, I have it with me. So
good.
Yeah.
So, and before we get into this, I'm just going to reiterate what I said earlier. The comments from this article are the opinions of John F. Trent and do not necessarily reflect the opinions of Makini Draws or the CSF Nation community.
2024 Makini Draws, all rights reserved.
I did click the link, Grumpy. I will watch it afterwards.
However, the views and opinions expressed by Makini are of Makini Draws' own, okay? And
also, the opinions of Mama Bear does not necessarily reflect the opinions of Makini Draws.
By the way, Mama Bear, if you just let me know when. Just let me know, Mama Bear. I will pass you the flame. Let me know when you're ready for me to pass you the flamethrower, okay?
Because
we go.
Go ahead.
Go in.
Let's do this. Stop stalling.
We got. I'm feeling barbecue. I'm making a barbecue today.
Well, you are the Southern boy.
Oh, exactly. All right, here we go. So SBI employee is named Cameron Wild, who claims to be non-binary and admitted that his goal is burning the games industry to the ground. Well, Cameron.
Okay.
One, you sound wild, and two, sounds like you're doing a pretty good job of that already.
Mm-hmm.
In his presentation titled "How to Get Away with Murder," why would you quote that? By the way, that was a long-running show on ABC starring Kerry Washington. By the way, that's where the title got.
Yeah, if you have not seen that show, it is a phenomenal show.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, presentation: how to get away with murder, subverting genre expectations. Don't pause halfway through the sentence. You.
So
4 years. I'm still trying to get you to read the whole damn sentence.
Sorry, how to get away with murder, subverting genre expectations. So we're going full on Ryan Johnson. So we're just Ryan Johnsoning it. Is that what it is?
Yes. Ryan Johnson, Taika Waititi. Yeah, all of it.
At the Game Developers of Color Expo.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Okay. Be serious.
I'm sorry. That title was just. Yeah.
Segregation, man. You gotta love it sometimes. Okay, so we feel like we're coming back to that. Anyway, at the Game Developers of Color Expo, discovered by YouTuber Kirsha. By the way, if you guys have not subscribed to Kirsha, do yourself a favor, do so. She is a fantastic VTuber, fantastic YouTuber. You see her on the Side Squirrels podcast once in a while, and she has a wonderful, wonderful channel.
I'm jealous.
Wild introduces himself saying that he is a narrative designer and sensitivity reader with a company called Sweet Baby Inc.
Yes, it was Viola Davis. Thank you, Grumpy.
Sometimes, if you tout yourself as a narrative designer and a consultant at Sweet Baby Inc., I think at this point you probably should. At this point, you probably are going to lose your job. You're probably going to lose your credentials real quick.
I was going to say I thought it was Viola Davis. Thank you, Grumpy.
Wild, according to Moby Games, have worked on. Here's a list, Mom. Here's a list. Get ready. Tales of Kinzera, that one failed. Sushi Squad, that one failed. Alan Wake 2 did not make its money back. The Crew Motorfest, why would you need consultation in a racing game? King and Mateys, never heard of that. And God of War Ragnarok. Which probably explains the race swapping of one of the Nordic characters in the game that sparked an uproar. You know which one I'm talking about. Whatever. Okay then.
Which one?
No, one of the big controversies with God of War Ragnarok was one of the NPC characters was race swapped to a black girl. And it was pointed out, it's like, yeah, this is supposed to be Norse mythology here. It's like, yeah, it went to the whole hoopla. We're not going to get into that.
Well,
anyway.
they did that because, Idris Elba and Heimdall.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's Idris Elba. I mean, if you can put Idris Elba in there, you could,
Yeah, it could elevate it. I mean, not saying they didn't elevate it because it totally did. It's just not saying that. So, anyway, that's that point. He declared that the stories we tell each other are way more than entertainment. They are how we celebrate and debate and preserve our collective values and beliefs. And we can and should make be more. Say it again. And we can and should make better, more expansive, more representational content. Okay, this is where the flamethrower comes in, because I am going to cite Mr. Cameron as cultist freak, and you'll see why. Then in a slide titled "Cool, so why am I here?" I feel like that's an oxymoron. One of the bullet points states, burning the industry to the ground.
Great.
In the next slide title, so why am I here? One of the bullet points states to prove that space where whiteness doesn't have to live is where some of the best stories are told.
Okay, so still judging something by its color.
So let me say that one more time. Let me kind of say that one more time. To prove that a space where whiteness doesn't have to live is where some of the best stories are told.
What did you say, nigga?
Excuse me? Some of the best stories are told because there's no white people in there.
Apparently.
Oh, this is gonna be a long one. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. Wild explained, quote, a lot of us who are really fighting for more inclusive games and storytelling don't have a choice when it comes to discomfort. What? Excuse me, what? It's
What's up?
a lot of us who are fighting for more inclusive games and storytelling doesn't have a choice when it comes to discomfort. Yes, you do have a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you do have a reason to exist. Okay? This space has always been inclusive. This space has always been opening to everyone who wants to be a part of it. I'm sorry, I can't get this fucking notion. As somebody who is as someone with the same Melon account who's been playing video games for most of his life, I've never once felt excluded.
I don't think that you have quite the same Melon account as this. If that's the picture of the person.
Are you trying to insinuate? Are you trying to insinuate I'm more blacker than he is? Than he, she's,
I've seen your
or is?
hand. I've seen your not safe for Twitter hand. I can see it right now.
You know what? I was gonna pull Okuyasu on that one, but I'm gonna take that as a compliment. That's a
yeah.
That's good. That's a compliment.
For me, that's a compliment.
That's a compliment.
Power? No, this one does not mean racist people. That means anyone that's in my on my spectrum of the melanin.
Wild explain. Yeah, just a lot of us who are just existing don't have a choice. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You want to be a part of this industry, then be a part of this industry. You chose to be a part of this industry, you're going to expect, then you know what the industry expects. Okay? You don't get special permissions just because you just exist. So respectfully, fuck off with that.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes it really hard often. But recently, I started realizing that discomfort or the place where whiteness doesn't have to live is some of the best stories are told and where the genre of storytelling lives. That is a blatant lie. That is such a blatant lie. And it's such a disingenuous, dishonest statement that I cannot believe you actually said that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's them, but whatever.
This is where I'm probably gonna go off on. Okay.
Oh,
this is where the flame.
Yeah, I'm reading ahead. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Later in the presentation, Wild explains why Blazing Saddles is his favorite film. Blazing Saddles is an amazing film. It is one of the best films ever made, and it could never be made today. And you'll see the reason why later on in this article. The reason why I love it is beyond some truly Mel Brooksian slapstick humor and fart jokes. Blazing Saddles is aware of its social inequality and finds humor in that darkness, which means I can laugh in a way that is cathartic. It is a movie that is making jokes about me, but for me, and I think that's really awesome. I'm going to continue.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can just tell in context the fact that Brooks worked with black writers. He worked with Richard Pryor.
Yeah.
You piece of shit. I'm sorry. The fact that you denigrated Richard Pryor to quote-unquote black writers shows that you have zero understanding of why Blazing Saddles can't be made today and why the film is so great. I cannot believe you just denigrated Richard Pryor to quote-unquote black writers. Fuck you. But the jokes came at the expense of whiteness and put away in an absurd social hierarchy. First off, Blazing Saddles makes fun of everyone. It takes shots at everyone.
That's the brilliance of any Mel Brooks film.
Yes.
Ain't nobody safe.
No one is safe. Much like South Park. No one is safe.
You want a great example of a Mel Brooks movie where nobody's safe? Spaceballs.
Exactly.
I mean, one of the most iconic and hilarious moments is when they were combing the beach.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you know which scene I'm thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
When they went to the two black guys with the pick.
Yep.
That was beautiful.
That was beautiful. Exactly. God, I feel like Rick Moranis right now. You know, I'm surrounded by assholes. Assholes.
I feel like I'm at a proctologist convention.
Exactly. I know, right? Because you can just tell in text the fact that Brooks worked with black writers to make sure the jokes came at the expense of whiteness and chipped away in an absurd social hierarchy. Fuck you. It's deliberately and unexpectedly a narrative contributes to the liberation of people like me. Excuse me, what? A narrative that contributes to the liberation of people like me. You know that includes me, right?
You are nothing like this person.
It isn't respectful, it's offensive. But yeah, it offends the right people, which is to make the point of inclusive, truly intentional genre work. So it's offensive, so it's not offensive, it offends the right people.
Exactly. You see, if it offends somebody with my spectrum end of the melanin spectrum, it's fine.
Blazing
you understand
Saddles,
this logic?
Blazing Saddles offends everyone. It takes shots at everyone, regardless of skin, regardless of class.
Grumpy in Spaceballs, it was Schwartz.
This, if it offends the right people,
yeah.
So you're. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm just gonna play this again. I'm just gonna play this again.
Okuyasu! I heard it as clear as day! This sick fuck said the N-word! I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30! Racist!
I got nothing. I got nothing.
At this point, I'm not sure which button's going to get overused. You can't make this up, or the Okuyatsu.
You can't make this up. Like seriously, you can't make this up. Somehow, if you try, this has been a parody. This whole thing has been a parody.
It should be a parody.
This year has been a parody. Like you really cannot make this up, even if you tried. In one ironic moment during the presentation, Wild did share a nugget of truth. Well, you know what they say about broken clocks. Ultimately, if you're telling a story that misses its audience, that doesn't ring true, or fails to cut in the right direction, the problem is that isn't just that it's insensitive. The problem is that it's bad.
Oh no.
I mean, isn't that what a lot of us have been saying about a lot of stuff lately is
No,
that
again, I'm
it's
reading
bad.
ahead.
It's isn't that what we've been? Isn't what a lot of people were saying about the Acolyte? Isn't that what a
Mhm.
lot of people were saying about a lot of these games lately? It's
Yeah.
just that it's bad. It's not about race. It's bad. It's terrible. It's trash.
No, the oh no is because I was reading ahead.
Oh, I know. Because he points out to one that is not, it is offending him, apparently. However, he then points to Django Unchained being an example of this. While explaining his point of view, Wild stated, so a context-free version of art is supposed to make people uncomfortable. As an auteur, Quentin Tarantino feels like someone who gasses at their edginess when they really don't have any human tragedy to explore the depths of.
Keep going. Finish the paragraph.
No. First off, that
No,
sounds like
finish the paragraph.
Okay. They don't understand that growth comes from trauma, but it also comes from joy. He holds no pain, no gain mentality that I think is unshakably rooted in white supreme patriarchal values. Okay. All right.
Agreed, Sean.
You know, Corey, you can take it. Corey, you can take it. You can take the revenue sharing. Fine, because I'm playing this again.
You just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you.
You know I sing along with that every time, right?
I do, I know.
Okay.
I had to cut that down just so I can. It's just so I can get the claim.
Honestly, of all the clips to drop after that, that was the perfect choice.
Mm-hmm. Where do we begin? Where do we begin? So, Django Unchained. A context-free version of art is supposed to make people uncomfortable. Quentin is someone who grasps after edginess when they don't have any human tragedy to explore the depths of. One, that sounds like projection. Let's start from there. Two, it sounds like, okay, so Mel Brooks can make something that's offense to everyone, but you're fine with it because it offends the right kind of people. But if Quentin Tarantino does it or somebody else does it and you don't like it, you're basically saying they don't have any ground or any experience to be able to write or make something like that.
Oh, okay. No.
You know? Okay,
just,
go ahead.
No, just so I'm following this. He's complaining about Django.
This is under the quote, death of the edgelord.
Meh? Thank you. He's complaining about Django Unchained, saying that Quentin Tarantino doesn't have any human tragedy to explore the depths of. Remind me what, rough setting was Django Unchained set in?
Oh, yeah. Slavery.
Yeah, particularly in the South?
Civil War. Yeah.
Oh.
Huh.
No tragedy there to explore.
No tragedy to explore.
Because everybody was, all fun and dandy with each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Speaking as a Southerner, and I speak to a lot of Southerners who. I speak to I know I probably have a good audience of people who grew up around the Donna Dixon line too, especially in that area.
Cook Don.
You're full of crap. It's a straight up projection. You're full of crap. And you don't understand. You clearly don't understand that. And it clearly you're pointing. You're showing your bias. Let's start with that. You're showing a clear bias because it's okay on one end, but it's not okay on this end. If it offends the right kind of person, that's fine. But if it offends you, apparently, that's cause for concern. That shouldn't be made. That shouldn't be, that has to be examined with a strong brush, that has to be rebelled against. Is that what I'm getting?
Sounds like.
Because we're getting more into this. Because if let's go this no pain, no gain mentality that is unshakably rooted in white supreme patriarchal values.
Hmm.
Can you please explain to me that? How is Django Unchained a whole no pain, no gain mentality that is rooted in white supreme patriarchal values? When Quentin made a film basically about a slave rising up.
I would love to know his opinion on 10 Years a Slave.
No, 12 years. You're thinking 12 years.
Yeah,
Sorry, 12 years.
You know the one I'm thinking of.
Yep, exactly.
Which was based off of a true story.
Based off of a fucking true story, exactly. And that was right in your neck of the woods. And that was actually near your neck of the woods too, in fact, if I'm correct.
Closer to.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was still America, but.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's just like it gets better. It gets better, Mom Bear. This presentation turns into a takedown of Tarantino with Wild saying, I do think Tarantino's work needs to be critiqued out of existence.
Mm-hmm.
So it offends you, it needs to be critiqued out of existence.
Yes.
Why do you think I'm calling you? Why do you think I've called him a cultist? Why do I think I'm calling you a cultist freak? What define critiqued out of existence?
I'm just gonna call him tissue paper.
And that specifically has to be addressed in any discussion of that. That specifically has to be addressed in any discussion of that work. My apologies, because Tarantino is capable of genre filmmaking, but the genres he's chosen with Django is blaxploitation. Okay, I'm in two thoughts of mine here. One, you clearly missed the point of Django. Clearly missed the point of Django Unchained. And two, and more importantly, what's wrong with blaxploitation films? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with blaxploitation films? Blaxploitation films were freaking cult classics back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Still are.
They still are till this day. We can list off many blaxploitation films. One of which I know, Mama Bear's favorite, and that is Black Dynamite.
Mm-hmm.
because of who's in Black Dynamite. Hey, I'm just saying. But like, what's wrong with blaxploitation films? Like seriously. Like I want my chat to kind of just list off some of the best blaxploitation films out there.
I mean, you have the most iconic, which was done twice.
Mm-hmm. Shaft.
Mm-hmm. He's a bad mother.
Shut your mouth.
You know what I'm talking about, Shaft.
Oh my god, and why? Okay, here we go. And why? I have my own pet theories. Wild continued. Personally, I think it's the same thing with any non-black creator who thinks that black people are cool, but can't really examine the covetous nature of their feelings of their own role in black stories. I don't know. That sounds like what you guys do. What you guys do, using black people as some kind of shield.
Yeah, R.I.P. to Richard Roundtree.
Using me as some kind of freaking shield, using me to virtue signal, basically, because that really sounds like what you do, and especially what your company at SBI does as well.
Just like in the South Park, yeah.
People who in life met a black person that they wanted to follow, or befriend, and never resolved it.
Now I'm getting called out.
The equivalent of a little boy pulling a little girl's pigtails, but it's a white filmmaker in black paint. So are you trying to say he's in blackface? Is that what he's doing? Is that what it is? Is it the problem is that Quentin Tarantino isn't white? That why he can't make the film? Is that what you're trying to insinuate? Oh my God. It gets better. It gets better. And after 10 minutes of reviewing Django Unchained and comparing it to Blazing Saddles, Wilde declared, arguably, Django Unchained should have never existed because the truth is, some stories are not yours to tell. You don't get to decide that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't get to decide that. We may have a discussion about this. I may get called out on this, but I generally do believe that people should be allowed to make whatever they want. And let the audience decide. Let the market decide. Let the people decide if it's good or not. People should generally be allowed to make whatever they want. If you want to make, if you're a white person, you want a story is making about a black character, totally fine with me.
Just
because guess what? Do it. You can do it respectfully, because it has been done respectfully.
Yeah.
And people have actually done research on it. They didn't need to use a consultancy firm like Sweet Baby Inc. to do so. Isn't that right? One of the biggest MCU films is Black Panther. A superhero that was created by two white guys.
Yep.
Are you basically saying that they should have never been made? They should have never been allowed to make. You're saying that Stan Lee should have never been allowed to make Black Panther? I mean, we could throw that the other way around as well.
That's actually going to be that would be interesting. Has there been what comic book heroes, black comic book heroes, was actually created by a black person?
I can name one.
Well, who? Static
Shock.
There you go.
That's part of Milestone. Because Static is part of Milestone, and I think it's no. Black Lightning was made by Black Lightning was made by a white guy. But I can say Static Shock, Spawn, Storm, Coltrane, and Gears of War.
I didn't know McFarlane was black.
Yeah, Sage, you got that wrong. Spawn. No, Todd McFarlane made Spawn.
I
think he was trying to point at what I was saying earlier.
Yeah. No. But how many black superheroes or villains, whatever, would we have if we're only allowed to accept characters that are made by black characters that are made by black people?
A lot.
No, not really.
Not really.
Because
you can only think about because only one that Grumpy brings up is Dwayne McDuffie.
By the way.
Thanks.
Hi.
I was pointing out black characters that there was no problems. Thank you. Yeah. Spawn is a black dude made by a white dude, and who was played by one of my favorite dudes.
Same person behind Black Lightning, and one of my favorite dudes as well.
and again, Black Lightning. That show was amazing.
Okay, so Django Unchained should have arguably never existed because the truth is, some stories is not yours to tell. You don't get to decide that unless you're stepping out of the limelight as a white person. You aren't equipped to tell a story about a black experience. Again, you don't get to judge that. Tell that to Todd McFarlane. Tell that to Stan Lee. Tell that to every single other white creator who has made a non-white character. That became popular. That became a pop culture icon.
I saw them.
Tell it straight to their faces. I would love for you to say that straight to their faces, that they aren't equipped to tell a story about quote unquote black experience. And if that's the case, then it should be also the other way around.
Looking at Cleopatra.
However, if you're willing to put your own ego aside and make Blazing, and you can go ahead and make Blazing Saddles something great. So this is about ego. So it sounds like you're just dodging. It sounds like you're just trying to tiptoe around it. It sounds like you're just deflecting. Yes, you can say that Tarantino has an ego, but you can say that other curators who have made iconic characters in iconic films and iconic pieces of media had an ego as well.
Ooh, I just got a thought.
So please, miss me with that. Unless you're of this color, unless of you're this skin tone, unless of you're this sexuality, you can't write, create, or even draw that character. I'm not saying that's the thing. I'm not saying that's what's happening right. I'm not saying that's all over the place. I'm just saying you can make whoever you want. You can write whatever you want. You don't need a freaking consultancy firm to tell you what not to do. You can look it up and make your own research as well. Let's go back to Ghost of Tsushima, by the way. The reason let's bring up Ghost of Tsushima because Ghost of Tsushima was made by a studio of white developers, Sucker Punch.
Oh, I got one better.
Let me continue.
Go ahead.
Because and it was about feudal Japan. You know what happened with Ghost of Tsushima?
Mm-hmm.
The game did so incredibly well, became such a huge classic and such a beloved title that the developer Sucker Punch ended up becoming the ambassadors of the island of Tsushima. The actual island in which the game is based off of.
Mm-hmm.
And they did their research. So no, you can make whatever you want and it can be something great. You can do the research. You don't need a freaking consultancy firm. You don't need other people telling you can't make this. And I will stand by that. Go ahead, Mama Bear.
What year was that? January 1977. There was a miniseries aired on ABC, written by Alex Haley. You feel free to Google.
Okay.
Screenplay was by Alex Haley and James Lee.
Okay.
Directed by Marvin J. Chomsky, John Ehrman, David Green, and Gilbert Moses.
Mm-hmm.
The miniseries is called Roots. LeVar Burton still has the chains that he wore in that miniseries above his fireplace. But this individual's, it's the best term I'm going to come up with, the politest term, individual's idea, that's not acceptable. Or as somebody said up here, Emerald. What about all the gangster and hood movies made in the 90s, made and directed by white people? John Singleton, anyone?
Yep. Boys in the Hood.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could go on and on. We'd be here all day.
I know Roots is not historically accurate, is not the gospel truth, but still, it's a well-told one, and it has historical value.
Yep. Like I
And
said.
it's the same with Django Unchained. Is it a true story? No. But it is a phenomenal movie, and it does have some historical value. And anyone who's going to turn around and say that this movie should be assaulted and burned and
critiqued into existence, or critiqued into deletion. I would ask this person this: would you? So since we're gonna say with Django Unchained that needs to be critiqued into deletion here. No, let me go back here. Let me say, what was it? Critiqued out of existence. Okay, so if we're gonna go by that, then should Pulp Fiction be critiqued out of existence? Then,
I haven't seen it. I couldn't tell you.
Should Pulp Fiction be critiqued out of existence? We can list down a list of Tarantino films that should be critiqued by existence by your standards or lack thereof. Let's continue. He then wrapped up the entire presentation as sharing that good genre starts with representation on the creative team. The foundations of a project must be solid. No. That is dead wrong.
I will agree to a point.
Wrong.
No, the foundations of any good story does need to be solid. But what this person considers solid and what the rest of the world considers solid are two different things.
Representation is not a good house to build on.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you can happily come at me with that. Representation is not a good house to build on. It's not a good property to build on. If you're building something specifically out of representation, it's going to fall like a house of cards. For example, Conquered.
That too.
What did you say? Sorry.
Cleopatra by
Oh yeah, Black Cleopatra by
yeah, Black Cleopatra. We had a number along those lines lately.
If you build, you cannot build a foundation on representation.
Oh, John Singleton is black. Okay.
Yeah, John Singleton is black. Yes.
Cool.
Representation cannot be built on you cannot build a good property just based on representation alone. If that should never be your sole defining trait, because it doesn't work well. And I will stand by that.
It perfectly. Representation is worse than sand.
Exactly.
Beautifully said. Yes, Cleopatra was Macedonian, not African.
I do agree that the foundations of a project must be solid. Representation is not a solid foundation. Yep. I should put that on a shirt. Representation does not make a solid foundation.
I love it. I can't wear it, but I love it.
God, that is a great... Yeah. Somebody write that down. Can somebody write that down in the chat? Representation does not make a solid foundation. Wild also claims that the identity of your characters, specifically your heroes, must define their challenges in the narrative, but also must define their triumphs. Okay, I want to go back up to a specific quote here that I'm trying to find. I forgot what it was because it completely...
Which one?
They don't understand. Okay, Tarantino feels like someone who grasps under the edge of this where they don't really have any human tragedy or depths of. They don't understand that growth comes from trauma, but also comes from joy. Growth comes from experience.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Keely Chow.
Yes, you can build a character. Yes, you can build your growth from trauma. You can also build growth from joy, but they also build from experience.
Yes, Coco.
If your characters
the same as handicapping your stories in one narrative.
This is what they want. This is ultimately what they want. This is what ultimately this person wants. Good genre must consider its relationship to power. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. Relationship to power does not make a genre good. Representation does not make a genre good. Like, this is why I'm calling him a cultist freak, because this isn't...
I don't even think you need to put cultist in there. He's just a freak.
I'm sorry. That's what I see from these SBI types. I'm sorry. Okay, fine. But just...
Sweet baby freak.
This mindset. This freaking mindset.
Mm-hmm.
They think that this is what makes good. They really do think that representation makes good stories. No, it doesn't. If this only thing you have to build off of, you have a foundation that is going to fall at any second.
They have a foundation as solid as the Leaning Tower of Pisa. I said what I said.
It's as solid as sand.
That's why the Leaning Tower of Pisa is leaning, because they built it on sand.
This is a sinkhole. This is a metaphorical sinkhole right here. You can't build anything from a sinkhole like this.
Yep.
And that's what we're seeing with a lot of these SBI involved stuff, is that you're building something off a secret. Why do you need a consultancy group? It just begs the question, what's the point of having a consultancy firm for this? You know damn well you can make this on your own. When you know damn well that you can do the research, that you can be able to make this. You all it's doing is hindering you. All it's doing is hindering creativity. All it's doing is hindering imagination. Who wants to be creative with a firm breathing down their necks telling them, you have to do this. It has to have this. You have to include this. Because they're not helping.
Fair enough, Grumpy.
They're not helping. It's not helping yourself be creative. You're not helping. What is the point? Is it for just to score DI ESG points? Because that's all I can see now. Because you're not letting people actually be creative and create the stuff they want to create.
Well, yeah. That's
the problem I have. And this is the mindset that I'm seeing here. Not just it has to be this way, it has to be this way. Or else it's not going to be successful. Or else it's not going to resonate with the people you're trying to appeal to. Well, we have seen time and time again that they have tried to appeal to this specific group and it backfires. Because nobody flocks to it.
Mm-hmm.
You try to make an audience, you try to make something for everyone, you end up making something for no one. When you try to appeal to everyone, you end up appealing to no one. When you have to be
infamous modern day audience.
Modern audience, exactly. When you have to I'm serious. When you have to use a firm like this just for your process, does it actually help you with the creative side, or is it just going to hinder you? Because I think I'm starting to think that some companies in the industry are starting to get the understanding what we've been trying to say. Firms like this, people like this, they don't help. They don't help you with being creative. Nope. They hinder that. And on top of that, firms like this, and this is a much further, this is a larger this is only a microcosm of what I am seeing in the industry right now. They want to make this an exclusive club and you're not invited. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I've been seeing with the stories that we've been covering throughout this year. They want this so bad to be an exclusive club where the gamer, the actual consumer, the actual person who buys the product is not invited. This quote-unquote labor of love. Guess how that worked out for Concord, right? This whole toxic positivity. What's going on with Ubisoft right now? Where people can't even say anything. Where people can't even give actually honest feedback. Where they dismiss actual honest feedback or critiques as toxic gamer talk.
Mm-hmm.
When there's actual actual genuine critiques. Like you can't. They want so bad that they want this industry to be just an echo chamber. And you can't, when this is it's a business. I don't know how else to say. This is a business. You're trying to put a product out. You can't you can't just drive on this echo chamber, this labor of love, and not expect to have, if it's not going to be successful. You know, it's those two things are not mutually exclusive. Like, you can make something with a lot of passion, something that you have to put a lot of vision behind it, but you can also make it something that can appeal to the audience you're trying to go for, that can be a success. But that's not what we're seeing with a lot of the games out here, are we? Are we? It's either one or the other. I'm not saying that you need to just make your game solely based on customer demands, but you got to understand and read the room.
Yeah, assuming they can read.
Well, that's assuming they can read, exactly. But you got to understand, hey, this ain't working. Look what happened with Conquered, because nobody was allowed to say, hey, this idea isn't working. Hey, this isn't working. Maybe we need to go back and, hey, take some of this feedback to heart and let's improve. Let's adjust.
Okay.
Because let me put it this way, and this will be my final piece on this.
Okay.
A certain filmmaker, an up-and-coming filmmaker, he had a wonderful, wonderful idea, a wonderful story based on some of what he was seeing and experiences he was seeing, some of the movies he was seeing. He was inspired by World War II and Kurosawa films to make a really epic story, a genuine story about a genuine father and son story as well, about redemption, about being a hero.
Okay.
In the face of overwhelming odds. And you know what happened?
What happened?
He didn't do it alone. He had people who helped assist him to point him in the right direction to say, hey, don't include this, because don't be like this consultancy firm, because, hey, you need to include this character or this character or that character, this, that, or the third. No, he said, hey, they told him, hey, this isn't working. Let's ring it in a bit. Let's make this tighter. Okay, this doesn't work. Let's see if we can adjust this a bit. Hey, I'm going to have my wife. She's going to help with editing this so we can make this coherent, make this work into a film. You know who that young director was?
Who?
George Lucas. And if it wasn't for the likes of his wife, Marsha Lucas, and his editor, Gary Kurtz, you know what we wouldn't have had?
What?
Star Wars.
You mean he also wrote about something that's not a lived experience.
He wanted to make a sci-fi epic, a space opera.
Yeah.
He didn't need a consultancy firm for it, though. He just needed people who were able to see the potential, who were able to see what works, and to be able to make it tighter, be able to see it, to be able to make it see the true potential, what it could be.
And he did it without going to outer space. The scandal.
Sometimes if you have a dream, if you have a vision, if you have an idea for something epic, for something awesome, you don't need a consultancy firm. What you just need is people who are as passionate as you are, who are willing to see what it can be and how great it can be, and be able to make it tighter, be able to see from one perspective. If I put something out, I want editors. I want people who's as passionate as I am, who can be able to see what I need to improve on, where I need to change, what I need to make tighter, so it can be coherent, so they can be fully fleshed out. these SBI types never focus on actually making a good product.
No.
These consulting firms never actually focus on actually making a good product, giving genuine feedback on what they could do to make this better. No, it's that their thought of making this better is it has to have this representation, it has to have this skin tone, it has to have this color, it has to be of this story type. Because that's what they think in their mind. In their mind is that's what they think that will actually resonate with people. And as I said earlier, representation does not create a solid foundation. You can't build that off of representation. You cannot.
Yeah, we cannot go forward as a society by going backwards into segregation.
Exactly.
We learn from each other, from each other's communities, and each other's lived experiences through open communication and dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
By slapping a stick around this and saying this area, this space is whites only, that's not okay. That's not how we move forward.
Exactly. Oh my god. All right. Anyway, that's it.
We did have a few people pop in.
All right. Anyway, Stark of Iron, Riot Kitty. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Supreme Sage.
Yes, Riot Carry,
Telheim, and
Riot Kitty
Local Artist.
But of course, we do want to highlight Stark of Iron.
Go ahead.
Who?
Happy birthday, sir.
Happy belated birthday, darling. Now, if you guys missed it, much like I did, because I've been burning the candle at both ends, go and drop a like, watch his birthday stream. Happy birthday, darling.
Happy birthday.
Even though it's belated, and I'm sorry.
And this is the end of today's episode. We might, you know what? What do you think, Mulberry? Do you think this conversation we had was good enough to warrant a video?
Just one second. Grumpy, you know me of all people. I do not want to go back that way.
Oh yeah.
Y'all know my dating life would suffer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And of course, if you guys have not, go subscribe to Riot Kitty. Check into the Riot Kitty Cafe every now and then.
She's getting close to. Where is she right now? Where's our lovely Riot Kitty? Right. Where are you? What?
Stark of Iron is 12 subscribers from 1100.
Go subscribe to Stark of Iron, please.
Please do.
Right, guys, you can put in the chat. And by the way, Riot Kitty is only 932 subscribers. We gotta get her. Riot Kitty, you gotta make a game changing video to get over to that 1,000. You gotta make something like what you did with that Rooster Teeth. You gotta make something like that. You gotta really you gotta go viral.
Honestly, just Riot, be yourself. Mm-hmm. Let the world see you for the lovable individual that we all see you as.
Exactly. You are proud. I mean, proud. Let me see. In fact, let me see if I could. Let me see. Oh no! I wanted. If only I could buy. If only you could gift a. If only you could gift a membership to a specific person.
Who would you gift it to?
Right.
Yeah, I've seen that complained about a number of times, that you can't gift to a specific person, how it happens randomly.
I mean, right. I'm dead serious. If that was the case, if I was able to option to do that, I would give you a permanent CSF Nation membership. Just because that's how much you matter to the channel
your family
and how special. Point. Yeah, that's how special you are to us. I would gift you a permanent membership because you deserve it. If there's a way I could, I totally would. Anyway, guys, that was today's episode. Man, here's what happened. Finished it.
Nice.
Finished it. That's what happened. Finally, there you go. Some more.
For those that missed it at the beginning, show them the cover too.
Which one?
Because the cover of your book.
Oh, that's right.
It's
Hang on, let me put my
gorgeous.
signature.
Let me put my signature here, right here. And
You know, well, excuse the watermark, but
yeah, we don't see it anyway.
it's just this is from Spain, by the way. This is from Spain.
Mm-hmm.
And I have another sketchbook, and you know where I was gifted that from?
What's that?
A nice little bookstore in Milan, Italy.
Oh, jealous.
Mhm.
Yep.
Just beautiful.
Supreme Sage.
I want
You said it perfectly. That's a sexy book.
It's a book. Hang on, let me see if I can find my other sketchbook.
Sexy.
I call it the Tolkien sketchbook because it feels like a Tolkien.
Honestly, this one looks very much elvish from the Tolkien world. There you go, and he's destroying the place.
This one right here. You see right next to it? I call this one.
There you go.
I call this one the Tolkien. I call this one the Tolkien sketchbook because it looks like some straight out of Lord of the Rings.
They both do actually.
The
green one looks very elvish. Yeah, this
one
definitely
looks like a Slytherin book. Yeah.
Yeah, Slytherin too. Yeah.
So I don't have much in here. I probably should fill this up. I should probably fill this up with my work doodles. I should probably continue my work doodles on here. So I only got a couple pages in here, so I need to do a few more. But I cherish these two. But currently, they are lovely. They are absolutely lovely. I feel like this it's a open up a book of wonder. You know.
Yep.
Wonder, but
That's some grimoire like right there. Flower of Life.
Grimoire, Flower of Life. Yes, I love these kind of sketchbooks. Yeah, this is from Europe. This is from.
Yeah, no, the Necronomicon. That's probably one that would wind up in me. In fact, there's a cookbook called the Necronomicon that I've been wanting to get my hands on.
So I will make a work doodle short of Penny, of this one of Penny from Marvel Rivals, which I've been really liking the Marvel Rivals stuff. So.
Imagine opening one of these fancy books thinking it's some ancient scriptures, only to find some booty drawings.
Hey, it could be ancient booty drawings, okay? You may not know that. Me open up to, like I said, open up to a world of wonder.
Come with me, and baby, in the world of booty imagination.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Like a fantasy epic. Make it a fantasy epic. It'll be it'll be more true to the books than Rings of Power.
I have to watch that. I really do.
Extremely cultured.
Extremely cultured.
Okay, anyway, we are out of here, guys. That is it for today. Thank you so much, Sean. By the way, I do have to do another shout out to the one and only React and Draw Sean Art Attack. He is 1.12k subscribers. Congratulations, Sean. You freaking amazing. If you guys are not subscribed to our boy Sean, please do so. And I think at this point, Sean has just become a regular on Makini Live. I feel like he's
pretty much.
I don't want to say he replaced Bruce, but it feels like he kind of did in a way. It feels like Sean kind of replaced Bruce as our third. It's kind of like our third person, though.
Sean and Dante
Bruce,
at this point have standing open invites at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Because they play off of us so well.
Yes. So Sean, Dante, Bruce, of course, Riot Kitty, and I would also throw Magitech Mags as well.
Yeah.
So they all get a permanent open invitation. So
yeah, Mags, I love her because the whole show winds up being you tripping over which one of us is which.
Well, now you call yourself Mama Bear, so I can't. So I don't have to do that anymore. That's the best part.
Grumpy. No, I see Grumpy saying you really don't. It's Ultra Girl Boss Hour. You're not missing anything. I've heard two sides of it. I know another Lord of the Rings fan.
Oh God.
A couple of them who actually talk highly about the show, and the one guy, he hates everything.
Oh my God.
And you guys have all heard me say it 100 times. Don't listen to other. Would you two stop? Don't listen to other people. Make up your own mind about something. And I really should follow my own advice when it comes to this.
I think we all should. We all should.
Yep.
We all totally should. So no wonders. This Mama Bear is probably taking our advice and telling
I really
telling
should.
the cats too. Probably telling those cats, hey, knock it off.
Oh,
I want a tower Pisa in my apartment.
no,
okay?
Ike has been great for Buddy to get him up and running around and stuff, but
she going down the flamethrower.
Oh my God. No, I really need to get like a super soaker or something around here.
That's right. Anyway, speaking of which, Mama Bear, what you got? What do we got? What's going on your end of your side of the YouTube sphere, or your little corner of YouTube?
Well, exactly the guys I was talking about. That would be the Kingdom of Nerds, hosted by the always fantastic Brucifer. You guys usually find me over there on Mondays or sometimes Tuesdays, depending on how life rolls. Right now, also you can also find me on Saturdays, just for a short bit, with Skywalker the Jedi, and for cartoons and serials with the Twilight of the Gods. And go back if you guys haven't seen it. Go back, do the watch along, because that's what we're doing. We're doing watch along with Twilight of the Gods. So put it on and put us on. Anywhere I am, I usually drop a link into my community tab. I think I forgot to yesterday, but 90% of the time I'm good about it.
All right, thank you so much, Mama Bear. All right, now. It is my turn, baby. All right, here we go. This is what we got. Here's what we got here on the Makini Trust. I'm going to make it quick, I promise. First off, tomorrow, of course, Makini in the morning. Tomorrow will also be tomorrow we'll have a short. I'll have another Work Doodle short, by the way. Thank you, guys. You guys have been loving the Work Doodle shorts lately. I'm really happy to do that. I want to make more of these, so I'll add another one, Work Doodle short tomorrow. And on top of that, new video. We got a new video, new speed art video on the Mualani from Genshin Impact. So stay tuned. So basically, tomorrow's basically YouTube day, because I got to stream a short and a video coming out tomorrow. So
that actually reminds me. I was going to ask you: is she a new character or something? Or?
She's in Genshin Impact. Yes.
No, I know she's Genshin Impact.
She's a new character. Yes.
Okay, because Moonlight Jewel did a 3-inch doll of her.
Oh, okay.
And that released Saturday, either Friday or Saturday. That video that she dropped.
Okay, so yeah, tomorrow is officially Tomorrow is basically Makini's YouTube day, because I got a bunch of content I'm gonna be dropping out tomorrow. Of course, Makini in the morning, Wednesday and Fridays, starting at 6:30 in the morning. Yes, my new schedule is now kind of permanent. And technically it is permanent. But on Tuesdays and Fridays, Makini in the morning will start at 6:30 in the morning and then go until close to 8 o'clock. However, the Monday show will start at 7 and will end just before 10 o'clock. So we'll still have the 3-hour show on Mondays. But because of the new work schedule, I get to go in early. I get to leave early. So the show is going to be early on Wednesdays and Fridays. And of course, we'll be back here Sunday on Makini Live. Of course, talking about, one of the topics we're going to talk about is, of course, our reactions to the new Deathstroke's daughter in Sushi Squad, and I guarantee you we're probably gonna have a lot more hooplas coming this week as well. But also, guys, don't forget, you know what Tuesday is, right? You know what Tuesday is, right?
Beginning of Makini.
Yeah, Pumpkin Spice Month, baby. So I will, on tomorrow's Makini Live, we'll talk about some of the plans that I have for October. I'm stuck between a couple of ideas, and this is all channel member stuff, by the way. One of which being the of course the return of getting the girls to dress up for Halloween, since you guys really like that, by the way. And of course, I have to do for Grumpy and for my Latino audience out here. I got to do one day. I got to do my annual Day of the Dead, Dia de Muertos illustration at next month as well. So I'm very much looking forward to that. That's going to be a lot of fun. So we'll have some ideas. No Inktober this year. You know what? Any work doodle shorts that I do in October, I'll just count it as Inktober. I'll just count it as Inktober. But I am not. But as far as the whole Inktober thing, I'm not doing that ever again. I cannot do those prompts every single day. There's no way. No, I could never do those prompts.
I think both of us tried it one year and we both went.
I've tried it multiple times. But it's just like,
yeah, I know you have. You tried it more. Yeah, I do not have that dedication.
No, I couldn't do a single prompt each day. But it is fun and I love doing it. But I moved away from that. But I will, any work doodle shorts that I do, it will be Inktober. Inktober. I'll count it as Inktober for that. So, but we need to start coming up with ideas for girls for what the girls should be dressing up as for Halloween. They love to hear from you. So anyway,
Grumpy, I love that idea of doing La Llorona.
Oh. See, I had this idea. Of I do fan art.
Mm-hmm.
I do fan art of different girls. Say, take a character like 2B from Nier and dress them up in Day of the Dead attire. Just do an entire month.
I think the first question that should be posed to your chat tomorrow is it Mocktober or is it Mockyween?
Ooh, that's a good point.
What are we calling it?
We got to spook, and also we got to spook up the studio. We got to spook up the studio for what day does that's a good question. Before we get out of here, we're almost out of here, guys. I just want to ask, what day does Halloween fall on? Okay, that's on a Thursday, so yeah, Sunday the 27th will be like a Halloween special. But I do want to do some. But I do want to do, not only do I want to do Halloween costumes, but I do want to do some Halloween related stuff, some sex Halloween related stuff. I gotta draw Morgan. I gotta get some succubus in there, you know. I get some
Megatron, just a
no.
Just a suggestion. Seeing as you're in the Pretend Princesses right now, maybe do the princesses as their respective villains.
Like Disney princesses.
Two L's mean a J sound.
Like
no, Grumpy. I appreciate it. So it's La Llorona, right?
So are you saying like Disney princesses as villains, or like villains as Disney princesses?
Like Ariel dressed up as Ursula. Or Aurora as Maleficent. I will work on the sound of that.
Interesting. That would be interesting. Disney princesses dressed up as villains. Oh, somebody did that. Oh, here. This is a quick one here.
Oh, this is coming I've seen gender bent ones. There's a
no.
There's a gender bent Hades. That's always been one of my favorites.
Okay, so this is from Inside the Magic. It was from back in February of 2020. But yeah, there's some art of really cool. This is really cool stuff too.
Glad you're on.
But
Okay, thank you.
It takes Disney princesses as villains. So you may got some ideas there, man. We have some ideas there, Stunning.
Yep.
Wow, that is fantastic. See, there you go. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
That is an excellent idea. There you go, man. There you go. All right. We need to get the heck up out of here, guys. So please do me a favor, smack that like button, make it jiggle, smack the subscribe button, make it jiggle. Of course, big thank you to all of the channel members at the Q Sexy and Fun Nation. Big thank you, of course, to Stark of Iron, who became a member at the ambassador level, as well as Eli, who returned to claim his ambassador status. If you guys want to see your names on the screen here and get access to the exclusive art drops that I do every 2 months, and I do the mega batches, join the channel for as low as $1 a month. We are on term 3 of the art batches, and I know I'm going to have a lot of fun this October. So Makini is going to be full effect starting Tuesday, and I am going to have a blast with that. And you guys are going to get all the full exclusive art if you guys are a channel member. So once again, to all my members, past and present, I cannot thank you enough. You guys really do help keep the lights on. You guys help me continue to make what I want to make, to be able to create what I want to create, and be able to do what I do here on the Makini Draws channel. So that is it from us. We will see you all tomorrow. For Mama Bear, I am Makini90, Arts German Illustrator, and thank you for tuning in to episode number 7 of this 4-hour cut of Makini Live, the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube. Until tomorrow, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in video games. Never apologize for wanting the pretty. Never apologize for wanting the titty.
Mm-hmm. Never apologize for wanting attractive characters, male or female.
Exactly. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, guys. I will see you all tomorrow morning. We got a big day tomorrow. All right. Until then, we love y'all. Girls, take us out. Peace.
Later.
Makini Live is filmed before a live studio audience at Makini Studios in Arcadia Village's North Tower, right here in Pacific City.
Makini ライブの観客になりたいですか YouTube.com Makini99 を概要欄にはい。
Can you please follow the script? Can we please follow the script, okay?
Okay, fine. I'm sorry, Makini. Marikan, I am so sorry. I will be serious on this one. You know you would love to be in a live show with us, so all you have to do is visit youtube.com/Makini90 or call 765-9077 toll free. We would love to see you in the audience on our next Makini live show.
You really want to jinx it?
Yes, Maria-san. I love to see the look on Maki-kun's face right now when he hears this.
Oh man, bro, it's going to lose it. It's going to be funny as hell too.
Oh my god, Makini is going to love this.
Gus, you ready?
I'm up for it. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Makini Live is produced by Silver Night Productions.
With Makini Draws Productions.
In association with
Inisla Lockhart Television.
And making a PT strap entertainment.
and distributed by
CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.
Okay, I'm not gonna line up. That was dope.
Yeah, that was excellent. His reaction is going to be brilliant.
Eso fue brillante. Love you, Maki.